name is George Glass, right? From the fucking Brady Bunch. He's making shit.
That's crazy, bro. You don't even know the name of the case and you're referencing.
Hold on. I just said it's going to be. First of all, there's been dozens of cases.
Now you're switching to dozens.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all stop trying to put a bullet. Come on, give him a chance. No. It's like 2 people. No, it's 3 people on one, bro.
It's my turn, bro.
I'm not blind.
I'm out.
Mike is on mute.
Yeah, but it's you.
He's trying to rebut his claim, bro. Pop out.
So let him get it, bro.
Let me rebut the claim. Stop trying to put it on your gate.
Okay, so here's what it says right here. ICE deported.
You just paste the name in the chat.
Hold on. ICE has deported over 70 Americans already.
Okay, that's not. I don't care about that right now. We're talking about the case you brought up.
This is just a waste.
We can talk about that after we talk about the case you brought up.
No, it's related because you're acting.
No, where is the case you brought up?
If I just told you there are dozens of.
Where is the case you brought up?
I just said it's going to be difficult for me to find it. I'm looking for it right now. I said there have been dozens of these cases, so it's
because you said this guy. Mike, did he not say this guy was he wasn't a citizen?
Yes, he was very specific.
Okay, so what is the
he even mentioned how many kids they had, the order of operations in the sense of him getting his kids first.
Keywords are not easy to make. There are so many cases.
Then there should be then it should be easy to find. Just pick one of the many. Pick one of the many. There should be a many. Go ahead.
I'm dealing with idiots. I swear to God.
Yes, you are.
Are you hearing
Yeah, be patient. Be patient.
Are you hearing this?
Yeah,
I'm really saying, I'm trying to find it.
I hear myself.
Keywords are difficult to jump to make the exact thing up.
Just use the words that you spoke. Just use the words that you spoke.
You're just bad faith.
This is like a clear obfuscation, right? So he went from.
And yet you say it's not too
He told us the story.
Mike finished, you start, bro.
He told us the story. Bro, come on, you gotta stop putting on your cape, bro. You gotta let people fight for themselves. Alright, the room about debating is about debating or we caught him, bro. Because we can call him and say, nah, we'll listen to him. We'll listen to a sob story and not push back. Just let me know, and I will do that.
Truth.
All I'm saying is that, like, Mike pressed him on his claim about the case, right? In the case, he said the guy wasn't a citizen. He was going through the process of getting naturalized or getting the whatever he was getting. So he clearly wasn't a citizen. And then when we pushed back on that, he obfuscates to, ICE says 90 Americans have been wrongly deported. That's not dealing with what we pushed back on. That's a whole nother different claim. It's like a clear obfuscation from the original point.
I'm not gonna call you Truth anymore. I'll call you Steve.
No. We're not adding another fucking voice, bro. Okay, so
wait a minute. Do you want to reply to Eric or do you reply to Eric?
I'm gonna reply to the people I'm talking to respectfully. Jesus.
Hey man, this is White Belts and Chillers, and everybody gets time at the mic.
You're not doing this. You
of course I can. This is not politically correct, Christian.
Go ahead, Truth. Go ahead. And Monica, you feel wonderful doing that. Stop that.
I'll go after
This is some beef she has in the past. Like, no, it's ironic because when I can literally fucking PTR the DM, she said.
Bro, don't take the bait, bro. Just make your point. Don't take it. Monica, please, bro. Why are you doing this, Monica? What the fuck?
You're right.
Go ahead, Truth.
Simply said she got beef. She's trying to act innocent. Anyway, so to the points raised, right? I'm not obfuscating. And you can think that. I'm not here to convince you, just for anyone who's, because you're obviously not objective, no offense. Anyone who's objective, when you're reading multiple news headlines, you'll memorize the story, but maybe not the name and the fucking exact article link that you have saved. You just have it memorized. And out of all the different headlines you read, so you might read 12 different stories on various families being deported in this instance, and one stands out to you. Then you reference it, someone goes, hey, can you source that? That's a fair question. I'm not mad at the question. I said, hey, look, I'm trying my best. It's difficult because there's been dozens of cases and the keywords kind of overlap. In other words, there are no particular keywords for this search. You're like, oh, well, work visa. A lot of people with work visas are being deported. You're like, oh, but he has family who are legal. A lot of people who have family will interrupt you. My point is to, again, it's like you're literally the person I specifically said I'm not speaking to.
But your students ran away. What is shit?
you're not unbiased, right? Like, you're the person I'm debating, and you can disagree, but no one wants to hear us debate whether or not you're objective. Who fucking cares? We're disagreeing. You refuse to admit I'm correct. I'm talking to people who are not in your position. Because anyone objective would look at it and go, no, that's fair. I've referenced something that I couldn't immediately find, didn't mean it didn't happen. I might have even misread it, but I authentically read it and I'm reporting it as I remember. And a good faith person doesn't, that's not real. Okay, that's not fucking real, and that's debate, bro, and it's cringe, right? And also, in this instance, obviously it would be hard for me to actually find it because as I'm trying right now on my phone, I'm just getting all these other cases that are just like it, which you don't want to talk about now because you found a gotcha because you're not honest in the fucking conversation. Because if you were honest in the conversation, that would just serve as an anecdote, as an example to the greater premise, and you would look for other examples, not that one exactly. Any example would suffice, not that one exactly. But see, you didn't say, can you find any cases like that? You said, find that exact case, because you're too busy trying to prove yourself correct than actually find the truth. Anyway, last thing I'll say on this, the reason I brought up ICE in context of MAGA is because, to me, the way that MAGA is behaving and the way that they're permitting ICE to behave it just screams racist. It does. Because you're seeing people being selected, not because they're criminals, not because they don't follow the legal process, not because they don't do the right way, which was what the rhetoric was. Just do it the right way. They're doing it the right way and still getting arrested at their hearing. As I said, 75% of the people don't have a criminal record, and some goofy in chat said they got here illegally. That's the crime. No, buddy. First of all, if over 70 Americans have been deported, why do you still think they're only arrested? This is a waste of time. Anyone genuine who hears an American got deported even once would immediately raise flags and go, maybe they're not checking everything before they just kick the fuck out. Oh, that's what happens when you don't give someone due process, huh? Maybe that's why we have due process. Do you think 70 Americans get deported with due process? You're fucking dumb. I'm sorry. And this is why people think you're racist, because they're too nice. They think you're not dumb. They think you're smart, so you must be lying and be a fucking racist, and low-key you're happy. You're like, get them out by any means. Fuck law and order. You're a hypocrite. And that's why fashion's on the rise. Y'all saw that Mehdi Hassan debate?
Alright, Psych, I know you want to reply, but I did ask to go. Will you let me go
Yeah,
first?
go ahead. Okay.
So, this is something that we've been tracking. And last week I asked Grok, give me the names of the Americans who've been deported. Now, Grok has admitted to being left-leaning eventually, but he did admit it. And so they gave me lists of children who are American citizens who left with their parents. And I'm like, wait a minute, those children were not deported. Those people who were illegal had the option to leave them in America and likely fall victim to the foster care system, which is another discussion, or take them with them. And they chose to take their family with them. That's not Americans being deported. That's American children leaving with their families. They still have and retain all their rights of American citizenship and are welcome back in the country anytime. So, Christian, when you say 70 Americans have been deported, could you possibly mean that 70 Americans have been detained? Because detained is not deported, and I just saw a story yesterday about an 18-year-old Spanish teen who was probably treated roughly and carelessly by ICE and told he had no rights when he said he was an American citizen because he was in the company of many illegals at his job site. And he was detained for several hours, and then he was released. Is there any way possible, knowing that I just asked Grok again for an update of Americans being deported, and it said no, that you might be interchanging the verbs? Did he leave?
Okay, no, my phone was overheating and glitching. I was on a different tab reading.
So
I
your
found
phone
it
does that
on-
too? I hate when my phone does that.
Yeah, she was bothersome. So I found a link talking about the 70 Americans being deported. Actually, the crazy part is it's talking about his first term, not this term. So I'm trying to find a recent one, but this is, at least is where I got the idea in my head. So you know I'm not just pulling shit out of my ass. Let me try to find something more up to date though, because that's when I looked up the exact number 70. So let me just look up. But to your point, at a minimum, yes, we can leave in the middle that plenty of Americans are being unlawfully detained. An emphasis on unlawfully, because ICE quite literally doesn't have jurisdiction over citizens, and because of the way they're conducting themselves, they won't know that until they violate that, but that's whatever. Like that, to me, that's all liable for lawsuit. Like, if you're American, you get detained. Like, how is that not a lawsuit? Especially because there's no way you got detained without forced kidnapping, someone seizing you, grabbing you, physical assault. If that was it's just crazy. But anyway, at a minimum, we agree in the middle. Not 70, thousands of Americans are being detained.
I doubt that. You're gonna have to prove that.
I'd love to get that, yeah. Can we agree on hundreds before I get it?
No.
Just on your guess. I'm not holding you to it.
But there's an interesting post in chat about the number of Americans detained and some of them being deported in the years of, what was it, Mike? 2012 to 2017. Mike is a great asset. We really need to make sure we tell him how much we appreciate him. He contributes so much to every. And then Psych Mike does too.
What happened? I heard my name.
Yeah, I appreciate your voice, Psych Mike.
Oh, thank you.
And then Mike in chat's very strong.
Hey, niggers. Okay, so is it my
Hey,
turn?
nose
Go now?
picker.
Yeah, it's your turn. I'll go.
Okay, so one of the things I said was, of the many, why don't you just pick out one? Now it turns out the motherfucker can't even fucking pull which term he's talking about, right?
That
Notice
motherfucker, God.
he went super specific. He fucking highlighted the order. Right? This is wife and kids first, right? Which is retarded because even when you go into a fucking airplane, they say fucking put the mask on you first and then fucking your kids second, right? Because what good are your fucking kids alive if you're not alive? Anyways, retard, you made some shit up. You got fucking called out for it. Then you just started talking about everything. Then you got confused with bias and fucking objective because you fucking think it makes you sound smarter, but you're fucking not. It's made you sound stupider because certain people like me are gonna make a big deal out of something fucking small. So listen, after all the blabbering, the guy gave, Nathan gave him the opportunity to do, what did we learn? I don't know. I misread it. It was his last term. So you were just wrong about everything. So far, you come in here, you want to criticize people. Oh, you're not being good faith. You're not being good faith. You're not being objective. But you're just a dumb, wrong guy that likes to fucking preach. So, dude, when you say you didn't pull things from your ass, but you thought about it, that is pulling it from your ass because your fucking ass is your head. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so glad you're done. So yeah, almost 90%. I'll meet you on one point. It's like 10% correct. 99% of what you said was bullshit.
99 plus 10 is 109, retard. 10% correct, but 99. You're dumb.
So
See how dumb you are?
One at a time. Let's go one at a time, man.
It's crazy that he couldn't. But and notice.
You're lucky Nathan's here to protect you.
This is just
Like each
this
bitch.
is just none of, okay, brother. This is weird. Just no funny shit. The debate aside, you're behaving like a weird person.
I can get weirder.
I need you to recognize that. And you know you are. Like you know you are. Or and if you don't, then holy shit, you're just lost anyway. Anyway, not everything. Like literally everything you said was bullshit. You said that I said I misread something. I didn't misread something. I connected the Trump administration to the deportation of 70 Americans, and then I provide a link for it. I was wrong on the term. And it makes sense, because to be fair, he's only been in office 6 months. So, now it's going on 7. So, we're actually going on 8. Anyway, fuck ties, I've just been working my ass off. But yeah, so, first, that literally I wasn't wrong. Right, 70 Americans were in fact deported under his administration, under his ICE, right? Which if you think Biden's ICE, don't get me wrong, Democrats, in fact, Obama was horrible on deportations. I was saying abolish ICE under Obama. So, but if we thought it was bad under him and Biden, it's nothing like under Trump, right? And so again, you're not trying to debunk the fact that I did prove under Trump 70 Americans got deported. You're like, oh, but it was the wrong term. But the whole phraseology in your tone is as if I was full of shit. When it's like, that's actually more realistic, isn't that? Because I'm not a pundit. I'm not on Fox News. I'm not on MSNBC. I'm some dude talking shit on Clubhouse. Yeah, most of us are the thing is, it's easier to hyper-focus on someone making a slight mistake than to address what was correct. So instead of going, oh fuck, 70 Americans were deported, you're like, yeah, but not in the time frame you thought. Like, because you're not an honest person, and this is why I said you weren't objective, because you're biased. And by the way, you ironically just proved me correct while attempting to say I misunderstood the definition. Because
Can you be subjective and biased?
I'm sorry, can you be subjective and biased? Yeah, your subjectivity will make you biased.
Yeah, so
That's
then,
why you should
what do
be
you mean by objective and biased? You can't be objective because you're biased.
No,
What
I
does
said,
that mean? That's what you said.
You misunderstood. You misunderstood.
Oh,
I said
yeah,
you are
yeah.
failing to be objective due to your
Yeah.
bias.
Oh, God, because you can't be objective, right?
If you're biased, yes.
Yeah. What does objective mean? What does objective mean?
What does objective mean?
Yeah, don't repeat me. What does it
Oh
mean?
my God. Okay,
So you're stalling now. Oh my God, you're stalling. What does objective mean?
And they got
Well,
you
I'm
by your
stalling.
balls.
You're stalling right now. You're typing it up. He's typing it up. The man of a million words. The one you use the word freak. What does it mean?
Stall.
What does it mean?
Hold up, but I'm stalling.
Hold on. What does it mean? What does it mean?
Oh my God, that's so bad.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What does it
Guys,
mean?
one at a time, one at a time.
I really.
Bro, this motherfucker don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Look, here's the thing about the 70 thing. I don't
And
care
now
if
he's
you're wrong.
gonna start talking.
I don't care if it's wrong or right. That wasn't the point. If you really fucking focus on what I was saying initially to you was, look, I pressed you on your primary example that you failed to provide anything to support what you said besides saying it. From that, you went to 70 Americans. Okay, cool. That shit happens. Big fucking deal, right? Shit's gonna happen, right? It's gonna happen. So what? That wasn't the point. The point is this, is that you were trying to suggest that people are being inhumane to other people. Being inhumane and committing accidents are two separate things, right? So if you accidentally do something, yes, there might be a flaw in the process. And hopefully you can connect the flaw in the process. Planes crash, cars crash, people fall, people die. Things fucking happen. In fact, I'll go fucking as far to say I don't think there's ever such thing as a perfect process. You're always going to have some type of fucking hiccup to some degree. Now look, out of all the people that were deported, right? Is 70 a lot? Well, that is subjective, meaning dependent, right? Different than objective, not mind dependent. Retard, right? That's the difference, right? So the idea is, look, if 70 people out of hundreds of thousands got deported, does it suck? Yes. If it was me, would I cry? Probably. But at the end of the day, it's probably not that fucking bad. So look at you, bro. You thought you were coming here and you were going to preach. Then you call me weird, and you know now that I am very weird, and I can get even fucking weirder. You are being protected by the fucking Nathan clause, so I'll say that, right? Otherwise, there'd be a lot more people on your fucking ass, and you probably fucking leave. And we don't want you to leave, but because I like people like you, you sharpen my motherfucking sword. At the end of the day is this, look, I addressed your 70, which means I don't care. Because an accidental thing is
That's
something that you
another
correct.
Christian reference.
You're referring to something as accidental as inhumane. Those are two separate things. You didn't know the definition of objective, yet you use it a fucking million times. And on top of that, the one and only example that you gave, for some fucking reason, you can't find
I've
it.
been caught next 30 minutes.
Go ahead, Eric.
Okay, so
Yeah, anyway, so yeah, this guy, it's like every three claims, like he gets one claim right and the other two claims are wrong. It's like weird. Like it was like the original point is that he tried to do like this. Come on, bro, I didn't interrupt you, bro. I was quiet, I waited. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. It's not gonna be long. All right. He tried to do like this original emotional appeal to about this like exact case they was referring to, and then when somebody pushed back against it, he's like, he obfuscated to say, oh no, 70 Americans were deported, and that wasn't the original claim. He was talking about some guy who wasn't a citizen, right? He was some guy who was in the process of getting naturalized, and he just so happened to be detained and I believe deported while he was at his court hearing. There was a clear obfuscation from the original claim, and then he also tried to counter my claim in the chat when he had made an earlier claim that these people have no criminal records or they haven't committed any crimes. And I was like, illegal entry into the U.S. is a crime, right? Therefore, you are a criminal, yes. So when they detain you and you say we're going after criminals,
Tally, dark skin, black bitch.
Just give me, bro. Why do I keep getting interrupted, bro? What's going on? Just give me a second.
Why they doing that to black area?
Those people are criminals. Simple as that, right? And that was my point. And then also, what was another thing that he said that was wrong? He said ICE can detain U.S. citizens. Yes, they can. Absolutely. They have jurisdiction over U.S. citizens because they are federal law enforcement officers. That means they have police powers. They can arrest you, right? But what they can't do is deport you, right? Because you're a U.S. citizen. And nobody, like, and you made us think like that we're like racist and like fascists or whatever. Nobody ever made the claim that these people's rights are being violated and people not be giving due process isn't wrong. Well, I agree with you. That is wrong. It's weird how they're going about it, right? But some of the shit that you're saying is just factually wrong, and that's what I'm pushing back against.
So yeah, I was there can't be three. There can't be three people.
I'll be mad quick. So, this 70 figure that everybody keeps referring to, yes, it says under Trump administration, about at least 70 U.S. citizens were deported in here. But before Trump, under Obama administration, 2002 to 2017, it says 2,840 U.S. citizens were held under potentiality political custody. And within the 2,840 people, at least 214 ended up in custody for deportation. So y'all want to throw up numbers? Y'all want to talk about 70? Yo, it's nothing even close to Obama's administration. Not even close.
Okay, cool. Do we have?
Isn't Obama called the deporter in chief?
Yes.
Is the next
I said Obama was horrible. I literally said I wanted to abolish ICE.
Y'all you tripping over 70? You tripping over number 70?
How many Americans were deported under Obama?
Yeah, I don't know.
If I recall correctly.
Yeah, it's not even close. It's not even close.
Over the 8 years.
Wait, guys, say this.
At least 2 million over 8 years.
Wait,
We
you
don't
said
have
2 million Americans were deported under Obama?
Oh, no, I thought you were asking just general numbers. General
No.
numbers.
We're talking about the 70
Refer to accidental deportations. How many accidental deportations did Obama have?
To be frank, I don't.
It says 834 U.S. citizens under Obama's term.
It's not even close.
Hey, that's fucking. Hey, look.
It's not even close. You're crying over 70.
Okay, come on, Abdul. Give it.
Listen,
Be objective. Don't be biased. He sounds like a
Listen,
fucking
you gotta
Abdul.
understand. I'm not on the record. I don't like Obama. Anyone who knows me knows. If you know my politics, I hate Obama. I hated Obama 3 months into his first term, and my whole family.
Who cares? 800.
The topic is how many Americans.
You guys literally fucking 3 people
Did you
fighting
vote?
me, but you are.
Yeah, sorry.
Bro, stop interrupting me.
Okay.
You're right, Tom.
I just
Well,
wanted.
sorry.
Yo, don't you talk to her like that.
No. There were like at least 4 open
Tali's right. Yeah,
mics.
Tali's right. We are all hating on her. She's right.
Yeah, like I usually don't get upset, but it's like, guys, you can't reply 3 in a row and then get mad because I take a second to laugh.
Why not? Politically correct does it all the time.
Why are we?
Shut up.
Sorry.
Stop.
No, Trish is right. Trish is right.
Monica, the next time you mention
let's
the
not be. Hold on. Let's not be political correct. Truth is right.
Alright, I'm gonna join this side just so I can make it even. Alright,
There we
you know,
go.
ICE is not
Stay the fuck over there, Rick.
No. Anyway, look. So yeah, the reason I even said that is because I know a lot of times when you get into these type of debates, people will assume your position. So I'm like making it obvious, like, no, you can't gotcha me with Obama because I literally got disowned by my black family because I hated him 3 months into his first term. I was still a teenager.
I'm so sorry.
I was still a teenager. You were not allowed to say anything bad about Obama. So anyway, my point is, no, 100%. That's fair. If his numbers are worse than Trump, then Jesus. In fact, that's something that's actually really shocking and uncomfortable.
How is that worse?
But again, yeah, his numbers are like, if I'm to believe what I just heard, his numbers were 800 versus 70. What the fuck? That blows that out the water. That's actually disgusting. Yeah, deporter in chief. True, all that's true. So we agree there, but we're finding disagreement now. Getting back to that, right? So because fuck, and this is why it's difficult replying to three people, because no one wants to sit here and listen to me remember what Syke said, remember what Eric said, and then remember what Neil said. So let me just try to throw one general statement out there that'll cover all the bases.
I can help with that, Truth. Just moving forward, if this conversation continues, as each person replies, and we're not in queue, but as each person replies to Truth, I think he should have the opportunity to reply briefly, maybe 60 seconds or so, before going to the next speaker.
Agreed.
Go on now.
And I also want to apologize. I was a part of that jump in.
No, look, I appreciate. I get it. I love politics too, but I'm just trying my best. But so okay, so to the treatment, the inhumane treatment. So it's one thing to detain someone. It's another thing to treat them like an animal in the process. And all of the footage I'm seeing is like very uncomfortable. To keep it simple, we've all seen the same stuff. Some people are so pro-police that I think they forget you're still supposed to like respect citizen rights. And so with that in mind, you go to the Constitution, and this is where a lot of the kerfuffle's about, because then it's like the Constitution says those in the jurisdiction thereof. It's specific, like, so they get rights. They don't have to be citizens to have rights. And a lot of people are mad at that and trying to act like they don't have reading comprehension, but it's not really up for debate. Like, you don't have to be a citizen to get rights. Now, you don't have rights as a citizen. In other words, you're not like, you don't have entitlements, but like you get the same basic concept of humane treatment. We don't say, oh, you're not a citizen, so we get to treat you like a fucking animal. And the type of shit you're seeing, you would never stand for it. And again, even the callousness. Oh, well, you know, you want to make some eggs, you gotta, if you want to make, how's the expression go? The point is, if you want to make breakfast, you gotta crack eggs or whatever. Just the callousness to the fact that there are these innocent people getting swept up in it because it's not being done with the most due diligence. And pointing to Obama's not going to save you, because that's not a good bed brother. That's like pointing to Bush or Dick Cheney. It doesn't make sense. Why are you pointing there? That doesn't make you look good. So it's like, it's just not good. And then even to the amendments, we got the 4th Amendment, no unwarranted search and seizures. We got the 14th Amendment, due process. And we got habeas corpus. None of these are being respected. And the idea is because we want to expedite the process and we spend so much money. I've heard all the counter arguments. I get it. There's a lot of practical reasons. Court costs too much. It takes too long because then the courts get backlogged. For all the millions that we want to deport, realistically giving all of them a court date just isn't feasible. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that now that means we strip people of their rights. And maybe you feel that way, but that's not an actual argument. It's like that's not an argument. That's just you having a feeling. Right? And so when people like myself point out, hey, these people are not being given due process, this is violating the Constitution, and this is inhumane treatment under the law. So, for example, the conditions in Alligator Alcatraz are literally illegal under American standards. You couldn't treat Americans like that. And this is my point. It's like, they're not less human than us. They still deserve the same. But the justification is, look, we don't have time for that. This is just a temporary housing while they're being deported because we got to round all these people up. And it's like, do you hear yourself? When I tell you people with job, okay, the last thing I'll say, because again, I didn't want to take too much time, but so, because I just looked up some really nasty cases. We have an American citizen who was deported to Mexico. He was disabled. He was a disabled person. What the fuck? We deported a disabled person who was an American citizen. Mark Little.
God, how long is he going to talk for, man? Fuck.
Not Little, but Lyttle. Let's see. Andrea. Oh, sorry. Actually, no. Mark Little was in 2008. Fuck. That's not even
He's
recent.
running the clock down, bro.
Sorry. No. How am I running the clock down?
Because
Mark
you're not
Little was
saying
from
anything, bro.
2012,
You're
bro.
talking to yourself, man.
No, I'm okay. First of all,
2012.
My bad. That's not from. Well, on here it says
God,
2008.
who's next? Please, somebody go.
But anyway, Yeah, Andrea Velez, U.S. citizen forcibly detained during a raid by ICE while being dropped off at work. They rolled up in ski masks and kidnapped her and detained her for over half a day. Just assume she was like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, what? Someone's getting dropped off for work, and vans just roll up, grab her, detain her for us, then let her go after they find. And these are just one example. Like, these are American
And
citizens
she
that
was
were.
let go, not deported. Another invalid.
There was. You understand? No judge issued an arrest warrant, though. That's my point. This is not due process. How do you get picked up on your way to work by ICE and you're American?
Okay, let them.
And is it a crime? She's Hispanic.
Let them respond. Truth. I understand you were responding to the 3 people that spoke to you in the interim, but as we go forward, as if they're addressing you, you'll get a brief chance to respond. So it's fine. Psych, were you waiting to speak, or what? Who?
Yeah, so what was this last one? Somebody got kidnapped, you said? I'm interested in this. I never heard of this.
Oh, you said a name, didn't you?
Yeah, so let me explain it.
I'll just
No,
go ahead, Eric. Go ahead, Eric.
Some girl was on her way to work. The Gestapo came in the van and ski mask, and they took her to some abandoned house and held her there for 24 hours, and they didn't let her go until after they figured out who she was.
So what did they? Why were they even interested in her? Like, what did they arrest her for?
Because she was colored.
And then, was there any type of repercussions on their end?
Nah, bro. They're allowed to do that. That's the issue. The Gestapo's allowed to just kidnap people off the street.
Oh, shit. What's the person's name?
I'll put the names in the chat.
No, Mike, he's playing the opposition.
I know he is. I can tell. So, like, tell me a little bit more. So, basically, they kidnapped this person, right? And you said that no judge authorized this arrest, right?
Do you think judges authorize American citizens?
I don't know. I'm just going based. I'm repeating what you said.
Yes.
Like, notice how when I interact with you, I'm like, you'll hear my side, but right now I'm trying to get more of what you said. So far, you said a girl got kidnapped being dropped off, right? You said that no judge authorized the arrest, right?
Exactly.
That's what you said. Okay, perfect. All right. So then what did they arrest her for?
No, what he means is no Article 3 judge.
Okay.
Immigration judges sit under the presidential umbrella. So any immigration judge is not something the Senate confirmed, which you have to be Senate confirmed to serve in the federal judiciary. So
okay, I don't understand.
Judges,
so what did she get arrested for?
All it really means is that immigration judges are subject to control by the president versus subject to control by the Senate.
So what did she get arrested for?
Probably a civil detainer issue.
She wasn't arrested. She was detained. You guys aren't hearing
what was she? Sorry. What was she detained for?
I'm putting it in chat right now.
Just tell me. I'm not gonna read, bro. Tell me. You work. You talk so fucking much. Now you want to type?
No. Okay. I didn't want to take up too much mic time. Okay, so
you don't know, so you have to read it. Do you know off the top of your head?
First of all, I already know, buddy. Please, I already said what it was.
What I'm asking, what was she detained for?
Nothing.
They don't know why they did it.
They did it because she's Spanish.
Oh, so that's why you're saying she was detained. She was detained.
Racial profiling.
Okay.
Yes.
And then show me where it says that. Where does it say that?
Oh my God.
Where does it say that we detained her because we racially profiled?
They're not going to say that, but she said.
Oh, so then what did they say they detained her for?
She said that, but
what did they? Oh, she said that. Did she win a lawsuit of any kind?
Oh, Jesus.
All right, I'm asking you.
All right, brother.
Did she?
All right, brother.
What do you mean, all right? I'm asking you. See, once again, I'm asking you about something you brought up. Now you're tapping out. Did she win a lawsuit of any kind?
Footage of her arrest.
Great. And I hope you watch it again. I'm asking, did she win? Great. Did she win a lawsuit of any kind?
Yo, true.
What do you
mean? In order to help y'all stop saying arrest, keep saying detained. Don't say arrested.
Yes, detained.
Well, no,
Excuse me.
you can be. Hold on. So you can be under arrest and detained.
Okay, let's not get distracted by that. Let's just stick with the word detained. If detained means arrest to you, you just know what I mean by detained. In your head, you just quantify that as fucking arrest. Fine. That's not a thing. What did the report that you read say she was detained for? Do you know? Like, just tell me right now before you read. Do you know? Just say yes or
I
no.
told you it was nothing. Do you know something that I don't know?
No. I'm saying, what did the report say? But the report didn't say
okay,
they
but
detained her for nothing.
The only thing wrong with her was the color of her skin.
Why do you see it that way?
That's what the quote in the fucking article is.
Oh, so that's okay. This is what I'm asking you now. So the article says the only thing wrong with her, right, was the color of her skin, right?
No, that's quoting her sister and her mother.
Okay, that's what she's saying, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Now, is there anything that is relating to why she was officially detained?
In this article, no.
Okay. Did she pursue any type of lawsuit? Is she going to pursue it?
This just happened. Probably, yes. I'm sure.
Perfect. Do you think she's gonna win? Do you think she's gonna win?
Depends if Trump and his cronies are still in office.
A civil suit, homie. Do you think she's gonna win?
Well, she would win a civil suit, yeah.
Perfect. Which means that if they did wrong, the system in itself would basically kind of redeem the wrong, right?
Oh, cool. So, like, if you get drunk and kill my sister and we sue you, it was all cool, right? It's all good.
No. Because we know that there are laws against killing people and drinking and driving behind a wheel.
You know that.
So there are already laws against that. So what I'm saying is this: would I get in trouble for that? Yes, I would. Would it bring your sister back? No, it wouldn't. But is it already established that it's wrong in the first place? Yes. Right? So the point is this, is that even if it was the case that they did a thing, the thing that was accidental or even intentionally wrong, there's a built-in system that will basically punish them for doing it, right? And by your own admission, you think that she would even win, which means that you acknowledge the system is at least somewhat effective to where if something like this happened, it would support the case that you're talking about, right? Sir? Right? Right?
You got her, champ. You got her.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If this is how you guys debate over there,
No, like he's just fucking gish galloping and it's tiresome. And
What's a gish gallop? What's a gish gallop?
A gish gallop is when you bring up multiple points in order to make someone get overloaded with all the different things.
Perfect. You see the confidence in which you spoke to that. You didn't have that with objective. So tell me, how many different points did I bring up? How many different points did I bring up? How many different points did I bring up?
Unbiased, and I said unbiased. That's
Can you be objective and biased at the same time?
No.
Okay. So is it the case that you like Obama? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
Oh my
Can you report that the guy you don't like deported 800 people?
Hold on. Okay.
Can it be the case that the guy you don't like deported 800 Americans? Yes or no?
Be that case for me.
Is that objective information?
If it's true, yeah.
Okay. So are you biased against Obama?
I already got where you were going.
Good. So is it the case that you could be biased and objective at the same time? Yes or no? Is it the case that you could be biased and objective at the same time? Yes or no?
Can you calm down for half a second?
I will when you answer my question. I'll go on mute.
Bro, like it doesn't. Stop.
Is it the case that you can be biased and objective at the same time? Yes or no?
I'm not on the witness stand.
Is it the case that you can be biased and objective at the same time?
Is it the case that, like, I can see?
Why are you using words to repeat what I'm saying rather than just saying yes or no? Because I pinned you again. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me. Is it the case? Is it the case that you can be biased?
That's not what I said. I said.
Okay. Is it the case? Is it the case? Could it be the case that you can be biased and objective at the same time? Yes or no?
Nuanced questions require.
Could it be the case that you could be biased and objective at the same time?
Stay on mute for 20 seconds.
No. Just if you answer my question, I'll stay on mute for 20 minutes. If you answer my question with a yes or no, I'll stay on mute for a long time.
You're not getting a yes or no to a nuanced question. No.
Okay. Could it be? It's not a nuanced question, right? It's not. No. It's pretty. No. Look. It's, you know what it is. It's an absolute, right? Could it be the case? Is there a possible way where you can be both biased and objective?
My fucking Monday, bro. I mean, my fucking morning, bro.
You can't even get the days right? So look, could it be the case that you? Look, you're wasting all this time. You could have got up what you wanted to say. Can you be both biased and objective at the same time? Can you be both biased and objective at the same time?
So since the mods are letting this go back
no, it's not about nobody's letting. Everybody's hearing what's going on. Look, this is such a small thing. And the reason why you're not answering my question is because you know that you can be, which takes apart everything you say, and it further validates my initial fucking thoughts of the fucking point that you don't fucking know what the word objective means, yet you use it like you fucking know what it means. Then you use the word gish gallop, right? And it seems as if you have an understanding of what that is. So what I wanted to do was, after I fucking pinned you on the objective bias thing, I wanted to go back to the gish gallop. You brought up an example of a girl that was allegedly kidnapped and detained, right? And then we started talking about further processes, which means this. All I did was examine your mind. I didn't bring up anything in the sense of what I feel about it until afterwards. I examined your mind and your thoughts on what happened, why it happened, and the report that you read. And then I even asked you, look, is she suing? You said, I don't know what just happened. I said, do you think she'll win? Initially you said, it depends because Trump's cronies. I said, in a civil case? You said, yeah, she'll probably win. These were your opinions on the matter. From that, I came to a conclusion like, hey, look, so yes, it could be the case that something either malicious or accidental happened, but we have built-in processes to at least handle it to a certain degree. You brought up drunk or drinking and killing for some weird reason. I said we already have built-in systems of that. So what we were doing was going back and forth. But if you notice, before I got to my final point, which is to suggest or claim that we have built-in systems to address the point, all I did was play off of your story and what you feel about your story. I didn't bring up any other point besides the fact of playing off of what you said. If you wanted to cite the gish gallop, you could have said, hey, look, what you're doing right now is you're bringing up points that don't necessarily matter. But you didn't do that initially. You only did that at the end where you had when you had no place to move. I'm sorry, dude. You have been fucking beaten like a motherfucking punching bag, dog. So from that, I know my place. I don't want to be a bully. I'm going to go on mute, I think, and just let other people fucking have
Yeah, can I jump in there really quick? Yeah. Welcome back to Chillism Truth. I heard it's been a while. As a reminder, it is a free-ish speech space. Some of that speech is going to be offensive. Some of it's going to be allowed, you know. But all of it's welcome. We do ask no reporting so that we can maintain the speech here as free-ish as possible. I linked the Discord up top, and generally welcome back. Glad to have you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm not joining that Discord. It sounds lit. So it's like, right? I wasn't trying to dodge your question, and I know what it sounds like when someone's trying to like weasel their way out, which is why I was like, bro, you gotta give me a 15 seconds for a nuanced answer, because you did a good job of like rhetorically cornering me into a trap that I kind of walked right into. So the simplest thing to say is that it is impossible by my perspective, and I think most people should agree, it is impossible to be truly objective. It's actually impossible. Now, we can do our best to try to remain objective. We can remind each other and ourselves to try to be objective, but true objectivity is totally impossible. So, like, cornering me into going, oh, are you biased against Obama? It's like, I mean, yeah, I get what the fuck. Like, you're biased against a bunch of people. I wasn't bringing up bias to say that no one who has any bias can ever operate in a discussion on facts, right? It's not saying that. It's that we are supposed to try to be objective, and me and you cannot be considered objective by the audience. That's just good common sense of anyone that's just, if you're watching two people debate, they're not objective. They're both trying to prove their case. You shouldn't consider either of them objective, and you as the audience have to stay objective. I was saying you and me in this debate cannot be considered objective. I'm speaking to the audience. If you're being objective, do you see how? And yada, 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 right? So I don't even know why you have to do all that diatribe. Further, I didn't gish gallop, you did. And also, accusing me of gish galloping is fucking insane when I'm replying to 3 people who are all bringing up multiple points. It lets me know that you're, like I said, not good faith. Because any good faith person would be like, oh, if it sounds like Truth is gish galloping, maybe that has something to do with replying to 5 fucking people, 3 different people, all with 10 points each, right? No, that just makes too much sense. Anyway, you were gish galloping because you were replying to me and making 5 fucking more points on top of the reply, which is not how you have a debate. You stay on topic, on point. You don't fucking bring up 4 more extracurriculars, bro, and then ramble and just enjoy the sound of your own voice. And then last thing, I didn't shift or move goalposts at all. I referenced something that I have read, and I said I was unable to find the exact article about it. I found articles that are just as similar, which should be enough if you're objective, because if you're objective, you're not like, oh, I need that exact case. No, any case that's similar. Because you're trying to prove a pattern. So what would the one case prove anyway? Did it happen one time? Who the fuck cares? Anyway, further, then we have the data on it that shows that it is a problem. I conceded that it was worse under Obama because it was. I said I was literally anti his immigration policy and said I want to abolish ICE under Obama. I said I hated him 3 months into his first term. So you can't weaponize him or the Democrats against me, especially because I'm an independent. The fuck? You don't project your group, your fucking gang warfare onto me. I just I'm an actual nerd. I'm an actual nerd. I literally just love politics.
Your statement was earlier that under Trump, the issue is way worse than under Obama. That was your statement. And I quoted it when you said it in the chat.
I would say that's true.
Yeah, and then now you can see why that issue is wrong when we brought up the 800 and something people were deported compared to the 70% under Trump.
I could say, and that's totally fair. That's so fair. What I would say is that Obama got, and I said this then, I literally said this then. Obama gets the, I'm just being frank here, the light-skinned, smooth brother pass, where because he's a Democrat and he just exudes coolness, he gets away with doing shit that is so antithetical to the base of the party. And I said that then. And so it's like, no, that you raise a good point.
You think Obama was a Nazi?
I don't think he was a Nazi, but I think he would gladly be a butler for a Nazi.
Why not? Why isn't he a Nazi if he did the same thing Trump's done, but probably even worse in some cases?
That actually, my reply actually dovetails with the second half of my reply to the next part, which was to say the difference between me and Obama and Trump's administration in my mind is that the mechanical facet is, I'll say 10%, maybe 15% worse in that the optics aren't even trying to hide. Like under Obama, they weren't so blatant, they weren't so brazen, and the budget wasn't as inflated. This is all very relevant.
Wait, so the budget makes somebody a Nazi?
No, we're talking about, just that's something you just now brought up. I'll address that in 1 second. I'm talking about just the Trump versus Obama without the Nazi concept onto the conversation. Just mechanically, Obama's was probably 15-20% less negative in effect. So in other words, Trump's admin has a much more effective and I would argue worse in that regard, ICE deportation process. But then on top of that, the rhetoric is infinitely worse. To even try to, it's so much worse. It's just not the same. Obama was literally trying to push for Dreamer and DACA. Now we know this, and this is relevant because this is relevant. The Affordable Health Care Act came from the Heritage Foundation and Mitt Romney, the person he ran against. So he was often employing policy from Republicans as, in his words, an attempt to meet across the aisle. So, literally, if you keep bringing that up, it's he was trying to
what is the qualifier you're using to determine if somebody is a Nazi, right? They're saying Trump and, MAGA are Nazis, but then when I ask you, is Obama a Nazi, right? I was like, what is the qualifier? Because to me, when I look at these two people, they have done some of the same shit, and in some cases Obama worse, and in some cases Trump worse, right? So I'm actually, what is the qualifier?
So for me, and I say for me because it's there's the technical definition, which obviously none of them means. So I'm not going to sit here and act like they're technical Nazis. The reason I look at it, and I just feel the need to just say MAGA equals Nazi now, is it's a little bit inflammatory, and I want to be inflammatory. Because if you feel like that's not you, you're not a Nazi, speak up, we'll have the debate, because I'm very passionate about this, and it's no longer, and I was never, by the way, one of those liberals who just throws that fucking word around. The reason why it's hit that fever pitch for me now is because it's the level of total disregard for the value of human life that I'm seeing ICE portray. The rhetoric around it is getting xenophobic, and nobody's standing up to do anything. And then finally, with the Epstein stuff, the autocratic worship of Trump, the fascistic, like, no, he's above everything. There's nothing that's allowed to take him down. And that scares me, because if it's about policy, you wouldn't be so sycophantically attached to his political movement. You could just say, hey, Trump, thanks for getting us here. We don't need you.
My question of, like, what is the policy? I think this is about it.
Okay, so I'll succinct. You're right, my fault. I'll make it real succinct. The qualifiers are the emotional appeals of rhetoric of white nationalism. So there's a high rise of white nationalism. The sympathy to fascism, or the outright blatant fascism. In other words, a certain percentage of Republicans are now vocally fascist, and I would assume a greater percentage of closet fascists, or at minimum fascist and sympathetic. All galvanizing around a cult of identity, which was the first point, the white nationalism. Get out of our country, right? So,
I'll give you that. If you're using it that way, I'll give you that.
This is why I asked you earlier, like, well, why was Obama worse? And this is why I asked you earlier, why was Obama worse? Because, I mean, for me, I don't know, from your perspective, do you think it's possible that the only reason why you're having such emotions or feelings about what Trump is doing is due to the optics and the behavior, as you just displayed, where he's utilizing ICE, it's all on the news, and he's deporting people, quote unquote, unfairly, in contrast to Obama, where he didn't utilize ISIS, and ICE, and he wasn't in the news, and there wasn't this big talk about deportation, right? So is it possible that the only reason why you're doing all of this is because of the optics and what you hear in the news about how Trump is approaching immigration?
No, that's a fair question. It's a solid no, though, because I was super anti-Obama. When I say I hated Obama, I mean I literally borderline called him the Antichrist, because he delivered so many horrendous policies with Democrat appeal just because he was light-skinned and smooth, and like he was two-faced as fuck. Like he championed a Bernie Sanders policy and then act like we just can't do it. I wish I could, and then deliver us literally Republican policy. I'm independent and pretty like all over the place. So I have like social conservative and economic conservative values, but I'm also pretty liberal at the same time. So suffices to say, under him, I was calling ICE borderline Nazis. So I might not have used the term because it didn't feel racially motivated, but that's because he's a fucking he's a neo-lib, right? So he's literally just a tool for corporations. So even in the sanctuary cities, like the liberals will push the rhetoric that they actually care about the immigrants, but the truth is they want the cheap labor. Now, I, as a humanist, I just want people to have a chance at a better life, and they play on that to get my vote, to get cheap labor. And then they don't actually enact labor policy that would protect those migrants so they can fucking take advantage of them. Like Gavin Newsom, for example. I hate this motherfucker. Everybody's championing him now because he had some little spat with Trump. Meanwhile, Gavin Newsom is like not liberal. He's Democrat. He's not liberal. And so I really got to create that distinction. Like, Obama's admin was disgusting. He expanded Bush's drone campaign 400%, bro. He was literally, I hate Obama. Don't even get me started. I literally hate that guy. And I hate him.
So y'all see it, right? Y'all see that it's not about Democrat, Republican. These people hate those that are center or center right. It's crazy.
No,
You're hearing it. He just said the reason he doesn't like Gavin Newsom is because he thinks he's right of liberal. So
no, that's not
you have a problem with people that are on the right of liberal.
No, miss, you understand?
Yeah,
no,
that's what you just said. That's what you just said.
No, that's not what I said. I said he's a corporate Democrat. Do you know what I mean?
You could be a corporate Democrat but be a liberal at the same time. So that means
no, you cannot. You sound foolish. You sound foolish. You cannot be a corporate Democrat and a liberal. Take that back.
Right.
That's wrong.
I
That's
just
why
want
you
to say
pass that.
before I leave.
I'm in this state, and I know the policies he be passing, so I know what you're about.
I just want to say before I
Corporate
leave,
Democrats
I
hate
learned
liberals.
something new today, and I want to thank you, Drew. I didn't know that was it the Affordable Care Act came from the Heritage Foundation. I'm definitely going to use that in future arguments. I didn't know.
Really?
That's new. It's news to me, Brian.
Yeah.
But I also just want to say I think that you do have a point. You just need to brush up on some of your talking points. You have a point about ICE being like a personal like army akin to like the Gestapo under Trump. Like it's weird to me how it was like like before this bill was passed, the budget of ICE was like I think it was like $4 billion annually, right? And this bill gave them $45 billion. That's like on par with like some of the world's strongest militaries. And it's like weird to me, like how they're getting all this money. But yeah, I agree on that point.
So, Drew, just real quick, the bottom line that I'm getting from you, and this is not me attacking you, is that regardless if it's Obama or Trump, you just don't like immigration whatsoever.
So I'm look personally, and I don't mind conservatives for hating me for this because I sympathize so much with conservatives because I'm so socially conservative that I get it. People want to keep their culture homogenous. They don't necessarily trust a million different things, and even job protection. I get all the arguments. Me personally, I just of the belief that I think America especially should have open borders. It should be a secure border. I'm not saying just willy-nilly, but as much as we can, we should just let people come. And we shouldn't use economic arguments because I feel like that's unfair. Because people have it so much worse than us. That being said, if you are like a staunch closed border or maybe medium open border, or maybe there's some people who only want skilled labor, however you feel, that's your right, you're American, it's your country too. It's the way they go about it. It's the way, why I hated ICE under Obama is it just became round them up. And I'm like, bro, that's not the country. I don't know how to explain. I thought we got away from that kind of shit. Like, you're not supposed to just be rounding people up, man. No, you're supposed to, at a minimum, can they get a letter in the mail? Can they get a court date? Can they get due process? Can they get dignity and respect? Why the fuck does another person not deserve dignity and respect? Because
how many letters in the mail, how many court dates do we set for them before we round them up?
So when do you decide that person doesn't deserve what?
After they miss one court date, then we round them up. That's exactly how the rules work. If I miss a court date, I get rounded up. They're not better than me.
That's not true. I missed literally just, and this is relevant. Hold on. Watch this. Okay, because I wanted to say this earlier. Someone was like, well, coming into a country is illegal. It's a misdemeanor.
That's still illegal.
It's a misdemeanor.
That's still a crime.
It's, brother, you don't even often get arrested.
It's still a crime, though.
You can commit a misdemeanor in front of a cop and get it.
It's still a crime. That's the point. It's still a crime.
If you're required to show up by board, you don't show up.
My point is this. Hold on. My point is this. I'm not trying to obfuscate or minimize. I'm just pointing out that we tier crime for a reason. We could have made it a felony, or at least a gross misdemeanor. We called it a misdemeanor. And I think the reason why that kind of sits right is because, look, what do you, like, unless this guy's a fucking terrorist, what do you think he's really trying to do? He's trying to get a job, bro. Fuck, Jesus, right. Like, I get it. We gotta have the system, but can we still be people? Like, fuck, dude's trying to get a job.
It goes back to my point from earlier that, again, it's the system that is broken. It's the people who've kicked the can down the road for 50, 60, 70 years and decided to do nothing. And now Donald Trump, who's enforcing the laws on the books, the laws that these people that you're talking about that are complaining of it, they made those laws. They made it happen. They gave the powers to this president for a unitary executive to exist. And by him expressing those powers, it has caused people like you and even me to question if we should have this. I think it's a good thing, and that the president is doing his enforced job. If we want to change it, then we need to change the legislation that gives the president powers.
That's fair. I know what you're referencing, the unitary, the executive theory, that the vested powers, and we need to expand it.
The pre-Nixon theory.
Yeah. Most people probably didn't even, but yeah, no, that's, look, I get it. Like I said, it's just the manner with which it's being done, because there's a way to do it. Even if you're saying, look, we can't, a lot of these people are overstaying visas, yada yada. Even though there's tons of evidence that's not the case for thousands of them. Like then it's like, oh well, hey, mistakes happen. I'm like, yeah, but it's racially motivated. We know that. Like, let's not act like we don't know. There's a ton of racism in law enforcement, especially in ICE, especially with the footage we're seeing. And like again, the accidents that happen, you're watching. I'm sorry.
Majority of them are Hispanic.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And we know that I think the number one illegal immigrant by demographic is actually a Filipino. You're seeing like no Filipinos being deported, even though they're statistically, they are the majority. So I'm just saying, it's racially motivated. It's really unsettling because even the way they're going about it is like, okay, fine, we can't give you a court date. You can't have a summons. You can't knock on someone's door. You can't say, hey man, like if you're not out in 3 days, we're gonna come get you. Like it doesn't have to be a black van pulls up, dudes in masks fucking hop out and scoop you up like a fucking dystopian hellscape. This is America. Come on, man.
Well, if we go with what Donald Trump has said, you know, the actions he's doing is enforcement. But on the opposite side, he's talked about annexing places like Mexico. And you call it a racial thing, but I'm not sure adding the Mexican citizens as citizens automatically through annexation, it proves your point of racial category. It seems to prove that Donald Trump is doing his enforced job while he has different policy beliefs behind it. It may not be that he can make those policy beliefs in his enforcement, but he can enforce the laws that do exist by the legislature.
I just got to reject that out of hand because empires can totally be racist. And he looks at America as an empire.
Well, that's another problem. Inclusion in the republic is not an empire. They would join into states, they'd be citizens. That's equal inclusion.
So let's just say it outright. True. Do you believe Donald Trump is racist?
Personally, yeah. I don't think he's like bigoted.
There you go. There you go. Y'all got your answer.
Well, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think Biden's racist. I don't know what to tell you. Like, the fuck?
I do think it's weird to place people like political leaders or Hulk Hogan in the category of racism. I mean, when I think of racism, I think of the KKK. And to say Donald Trump is the same as the KKK, it's like, are we serious? Donald Trump has never burned a cross. He's never lynched anybody. It's not the same. He's not the same.
Look, I'm going to go full throttle with this because the truth is he wished Ghislaine Maxwell good luck. But you remember the 5? Those black boys that were acquitted and he was calling for them to be hung? I think he literally said hung, too. Let me find it. So he was tough on crime when it was black kids, but Ghislaine Maxwell, he wishes good luck. I'm like, come on, brother.
Well, was it a good luck, or was it a good luck? I said good luck to people.
No, his exact words were, oh, Ghislaine, I know her. She's a wonderful woman. I wish her good luck in her court case.
Yeah, I have no idea what date and time this was. Who published that story.
I'll get it for you. Oh, this is bad, bro.
Well, I mean, there's also a public document that says that Donald Trump tied a woman to a bed, beat her, and killed her. So it's like
he said whoever was in charge of the beating and the rape, and if the rape resulted in her death, they should be executed. That's the term they're looking for. He didn't say the.
He didn't say how.
No, he said the people that were responsible for her rape, and if it responded to a death, then yes, it should be executed. That's the statement you're looking for.
Thank you. I apologize. Yeah. But see, he called for their death. Maybe it's weird. I memorized this, huh?
No. The death was. He said if she resulted in death, if she died as a result of the rape, then the person that was responsible for it should be executed.
Okay. And yeah, I just remember the context of the case was that there was a amount of evidence that they were innocent. There was a rhetoric based around it that there was this narrative that hey, they're only being selected because they're black and in the area, and he was deliberately using his fame to push back against that narrative.
That's also false. So the reason why the whole thing happened was because they were seen at the scene of the crime running away from the park at the time that the crime was committed. Even though, yeah, they are innocent. For the record, they are innocent. But they were seen on video running away from the scene of the crime. That's the only reason why it was linked back to them.
Yeah, although it appears that the comment about Ghislaine was wrong, this is exactly what he says. He says her friend, was either killed or committed suicide in jail, so she's in jail now. Yeah, I wish her well. I wish everybody well. I wish you well. I wish a lot of people well. Good luck. Let them prove somebody was guilty.
That's the end. Asked about wishing her luck, though.
That's all he said. That's the literal full context of the entire comment. There's nothing. There's no, I hope she gets out. There's no, she's a great person. I think that she's innocent. None of that. None of what you described is what he.
Yeah, so you're reading him being asked about wishing her luck.
In the original comment, he said, I've met her numerous times over the years, especially since I live in Palm Beach. I guess they lived in Palm Beach at one point, but I wish her well. Whatever it is, I wish her well. That's the only comment he said back 24. Again, it just doesn't need to be implying.
Wait, even that, hold on. Don't you think that's like, wait, what? like Epstein was killed.
At that time, she was not accused of being a co-conspirator. At that time, in court documents, she was trying to paint herself as a victim as well, along with Virginia Giuffre, who, if you're not aware, is a victim but was also considered a co-conspirator. And when she became an adult, she did help acquire children for Jeffrey Epstein. The main victim is also a conspirator.
Yeah, she probably was groomed. I could see that, but regardless, like, no, this whole. I can't stand, and the conservatives do this all the time when they support Trump, and I love y'all, but dude, like, you can't simultaneously think dude is playing four-dimensional chess, but he's just, oh, did I just wish good luck to somebody who is on charges for sex trafficking?
In 2014, she had no charges against sex trafficking.
Like, why are you so fixated on
that? He was labeled as a victim in the cases.
You're so fixated on that, like, chill, like.
Well, they really think it's the point that's going to make us go. They think that the Epstein thing, 2 weeks ago, we were all fired up. They don't realize that we used them. They didn't use us. We used you to get some stuff.
Hold on, when was Epstein convicted? Epstein convicted was like.
It was 2009, and then 2015 is when he was when they went to federal court.
It was 09, okay, thank you. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, no, that doesn't even. Nobody who is as powerful and in the know as him. You're gonna try to convince me that he didn't know what Epstein was doing, and that's me not thinking he was doing it with him, which I actually do. But obviously, I know you probably don't, so I'm not gonna open that can of worms.
Well, I think you said that you think that he was. I think that you wish that he was.
Do you have the same emotion to other? Wait. True. Do you have the same feeling about other presidents as well, that they were part of the island?
Yes, I was actually
like who? No, just so you know, I'm so consistent. No, I want names, brother.
Bill Clinton for Monica Lewinsky, I was disgusted by that.
Okay, Bill Clinton's one. Next, another name.
Well, there's not too much precedence for me to really have on my.
George Bush.
Obama's not on your list.
Obama? What did Obama do? No, you can educate me. What the fuck? Like, again, I don't play this partisan politics shit. Like, I like politics, bro. Not a fucking sporting.
It's crazy when I hear the partisans say they don't play partisan politics as they continue to be partisan.
How am I partisan?
How am I partisan? I just think that Donald Trump was a child molester. Like let's remember that the basis of the document that Donald Trump was on this island is this lawsuit from California that says that Donald Trump tied a girl up that was 13 on a bed, beat the shit out of her. It says that he punched her in the face like 10 times. Raped her and then murdered her. That's what the basis of this is some crazy conspiracy out of some Jane Doe document out of California. And if you actually believe that, then you have a fantasy that is more sick than the person.
Okay, that was a crazy straw man. But no, I just want to get back to how am I partisan?
By your words. We've all heard it. We've been sitting here talking to you for a while.
Okay, that's cool, but can you give an example though? Because you just made a claim, so it's kind of germane to making a claim, right? Like, imagine I said, oh, you're XYZ, and then you're like, oh, can you give me an example? I'm like, oh, I don't need to. Like, all right.
I think he's highlighting tendency to believe what some might consider unfounded, like, claims against Trump as an indication of...
Even that would not make it. So I don't. Okay, maybe people just use.
Is Donald Trump not a partisan figure? Is he not a figure that represents the opposite side of what you're preaching, right?
Okay, that's
You're being partisan. You're as partisan as I am. I'm not ashamed of it. I am partisan. I'm proud to be partisan.
Okay. Did we ever settle the Americans getting deported? That's another partisan issue. Well, it usually indicates which side a person is on.
So an example of me being partisan would be me defending one side or the other, when actually I attack both of them and have no favorite. Like, I'm literally unpartisan. And me being anti-partisan, that's not partisan. That partisan means you're in favor.
You called MAGA Nazis. That's your word. You said they are Nazis. You compare them to Nazis.
You know what?
What is MAGA partisan though?
Okay, how about, what are 3 Trump policies that you agree with? Or just one even, just like, if you're unpartisan.
Well, to be fair, again, just based off the definition of partisan, and I'm reading it, a strong supporter of a party, cause, or person. Emphasis on supporter. So being anti-anything does not make you partisan. Now, if I was just pro a bunch of Democrats and anti a bunch of Republicans, yeah, sure, call me partisan. But I hate Obama. I hate Hillary Clinton. I hated Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton was a horrible fucking president. And he gets credit for an economy he did not create, and he destroyed it and blamed Bush. Don't get me wrong, Bush helped destroy it, but people don't even know about how Bill Clinton deregulated finances. Like, I play partisans. I just like politics. That being said, so to the questions, right? So something favorable about Trump, I can say he did the First Step Act. Now, to be fair, that's disingenuous because that was started under Obama, but he took credit for it, which is cool. I'll give him credit for taking credit because that means he wants to be associated with it. That's good enough. I'll give him credit. We don't line up on a lot of policy because he's representing a wing of conservatives I'm not sympathetic to, so it's going to be difficult for me to... same thing if you ask me, oh, what's one thing Obama did? I hate almost all of it. Like, you might say, oh, wasn't Obamacare? Nah, it was actually kind of a fucking handoff for the corporate. Now you're stuck in your job if you want. It's literally, I could rant all day.
Everyone's a candidate that you would support.
I liked Ron Paul. I liked Bernie Sanders. I didn't even agree with everything they said, but I believe they were honest.
Went from Ron Paul to Bernie Sanders? Like, what the fuck?
What'd you say, Red?
You went from Ron Paul to Bernie Sanders? Like, what?
On purpose. Yeah, to show you my range.
On purpose, so that he can try to pretend and portray that he's not as partisan as he is. All the words he said doesn't matter. He's just going to say things.
When you have range like that, I don't know what to say.
Hold on, great. So when I tell you that I'm 33 years old and that Obama's first term, I didn't even get to vote in, and that I was that black kid running through the halls chanting his name, okay? And you can call me racially biased. I'll take that all day. Yup, damn right. I was hella proud. 3 months into his first term, I turned to my family and said, he's a piece of shit. I can't stand him. I got fucking black sheeped. I'm not going to sit here and have some random internet dude get mad because he's finally met someone that's open-minded and curious. Because you can't believe it. The fuck?
Yo, let me get a piece of this nigga black kid, man.
Like, what's a brown father?
Wait, I don't
Let
have
me get a
one.
piece of this nigga, bro.
Something's wrong with him, bro. Anyway, Kendall, go ahead.
What up, Truth, man? Hey,
what up,
good to see you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You already know what's up, man. Look, I just want to say something to this nigga.
Better show some motherfucking respect. This big wee.
Pause.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's a real what the fuck.
So, Big Wee, pause. What do you think about this issue right now on stage, man? If you've been...
What's the big issue on stage? I need to know.
I must admit that I actually forgot 10 seconds later.
Whether or not truth is unpartisan.
Oh yeah, that's a. Let's move to something else. I think we hit that pretty good.
You know what it is? It's like we're in a situation where we're just choosing. A lot of us, right? A lot of people who are, I feel like majority of the country's like in the center. We're just choosing the worst between two evils, right? I mean, I'm sorry, how do they say it? The lesser of two evils, and that's simply it. Because people just like to talk so much shit about whoever won. Like, I get it. They have deserved criticism. I myself was a Trump supporter, and Tali knows, everybody in here knows that I'm ready to move on from him. But that doesn't mean move on as in I wish Kamala Harris was our president right now. Absolutely not. Right? So, I don't know. That's just the situation that we're in.
No, fact.
Something like that.
This is important too, because Gray couldn't believe that I was a Ron Paul and Bernie Sanders supporter. But I need to understand something. They both had tons of overlap. My bad. My wife just gave me some eggs and fucking eating.
Well, I do say I agree with your ideological, identity there, where you don't want to be partisan. That's the founding father, George Washington himself. Don't go with parties. Parties are dangerous. I preach it all the time. I don't follow it myself, though, necessarily. I do believe that politics and parties are a massive weapon that I've used it myself. I've used the party power to get agendas across. So I see, I'm just a regular fucking guy. I'm a regular Uber driver. So I see the power that the parties do offer, at least us regular people. So I'm not sure. I agree with George Washington, but at the same time, I like the power that we.
You a regular Uber driver? Like, get the fuck out of here.
I'm a regular Uber driver. That's right.
Yeah, both of them are non-interventionists. Both want to audit the Fed. Both are against the Patriot Act and mass surveillance. They want to decriminalize drugs. They're against corporate welfare. They're constitutionalists. Both of them, surprisingly, are pro-gun rights. People forget Bernie Sanders is strong on gun rights, which I am too. I'm a big Second Amendment guy. I don't know Bernie's take on income tax, but I know Ron Paul was talking about ending income tax. So yeah, if you're a legit nerd and just love politics, you're not going to find yourself choosing a team because good ideas don't have a team. You know what I'm saying?
And I will say, even though I called myself a regular Uber driver, I have done a congressional staffer work. I've worked for senators and congressmen. So I just want to connect more with the regular people, try to inspire participation. So I paint myself as a regular Uber driver.
When you say regular, you don't even do Uber Black? You don't got a nice car?
Okay.
No, I do. I don't even pick up people. I only deliver food. I only do Uber Eats.
Okay, well, what do you think about these rideshare companies making policies that are gendered, where women, I don't know that men are allowed to do it as well, but women are allowed to select for only women to be their rideshare.
Yeah, probably good. If that night where I got carjacked was a woman instead, it would have been a different story. It would have been horrific.
Wait, Tyler, is it that the drivers can put something where they can only get women that want to get a ride, or the other way around, where if someone you're gonna call an Uber and you can set that you want a woman driver.
So the driver,
to my understanding, yeah, go on.
The driver can get customers that are women, and the women can get drivers that are women. It's women specifically. Both.
Well,
you don't think that
for everybody? Then I don't know why it's only for women.
Right. You don't think that that's gender discrimination and that it may negatively impact the income height of men drivers?
No.
No?
I think it is.
I think it'll be fine. Especially once the women drivers begin to have a little bit more load from the orders. I mean, people are going to switch over.
You know what else I see, Tally, in it? It's imagine if you own a small little shop as a woman, and you only put let's say if it was legal for you to do it, you would put woman customers only, and then you would notice how it would hit you financially that you're only accepting a certain amount, or certain people, which is only women. And if you accepted both men and women, you would have made more money. And I feel like that's probably what could happen with the drivers.
Well, I'd say 8 o'clock in the morning, they probably wouldn't use it. Well, one driver would be screw it, I'm going to pick up everybody. But 3 o'clock in the morning, she's probably going to hit the women-only option. And that's a plausible, reasonable... Hell, I wish I could hit the women-only option. Men are scary.
Facts.
Yeah, when I pull up and I see a guy standing outside of any delivery I'm at, and he's just standing there on his porch, my heartbeat immediately goes up. Granted, I have PTSD as a victim of fucking violent crime, so I'm immediately thinking it's gonna happen again. But if it's a dude, I'm immediately on edge. If it's a woman, there's no edge. I'm literally
Which is crazy because ain't women like, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that, 9 times out of 10 situation, but like, can't women do shit too? Like,
yeah, but they're slower. I can punch them in the face and run to my car.
I think you can't punch a man, but you could touch a woman.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a short fella.
I get what he's saying. I'm just following him a little bit. But, yeah, go ahead, Tali.
No, I just see it as gender-based discrimination. And I think that the policy won't last long because men are going to sue, as they should.
Welcome to the new American Jim Crow, where women and men are split up before races.
Well, here's the question: How do they determine if somebody just doesn't identify as a woman? Maybe I identify as a woman today, and I want to be picked up by.
Oh, that's another fun way. Okay, so I was thinking of pay disparity for men potentially being grounds for them to sue for gender discrimination. But that's another thing. If you are, say, a woman driver and you get a trans woman and you decide that you as the driver feel unsafe, are you going to be forced to pick that person up?
I mean, the lady who couldn't pick up the fat woman was sued, and she was fat.
Yeah.
She was sued just because she was bigger.
I don't know what happened to that law.
It probably got dropped.
I smell a class action lawsuit, and by the way, I know this for a fact in California, trans are able to now identify as female on their real ID and regular ID. So let's see how this turns.
Miss Phoebe said that I'm scary, and I want to say yes, I am scared of grown men in the middle of the night in undisclosed locations and random places. It scares the fucking shit.
No, I get it. I understand why they would try to implement like a policy like this, but ultimately you can't just. It's not your Uber driver's fault, and hopefully they've done better with like screening their drivers. I recall that being an issue as well. They didn't have any sort of like background check situation for the drivers. There are ways to ensure that like both parties are safe, but I don't think that this gender-based discrimination is going to have like a long stay.
I personally don't have a problem with it, so I won't be signing on. But if they start paying out, you'll see me sign my fucking name on it to get that payment. That's like if the class action goes through and they're like, you're owed money. I'm going to fucking collect. I'm going to send my name in. I'm a man. Give it to
Truth, how you been enjoying the debate so far, Truth?
Honestly, no funny shit, I'm terrified.
Well, doesn't it remind you of a certain space, but without the relationships in, insert politics?
Wait. Fuck, I'm autistic. That shit probably just went over my head.
Yeah, the whole club we used to be in. Not the Holmes, but the other one before that.
Oh, fuck. Can you back channel me?
I got you.
Where do you stand on religion? Are you a God believer?
Yes, ma'am, Christian.
Oh, that makes sense. Wait, your name. Christian Truth. All right, yes. I see you. Is there a particular faction?
I thought because he's black and Christian was his name.
No, his name is Truth, and then someone called him something else, and I looked at his profile because, if you had changed your name on your profile, that person would have been reprimanded, but it's still there.
Sorry, I just got a funny ass message.
Yeah, just like, yeah.
Yo, facts, bro.
So is there particular sect you belong to, or are you just like one of those, what's it called, undiagnosed Christian or something?
Undiagnosed is crazy.
Non-denominational. There it is.
So I guess technically I'm non-don, but I associate or sympathize most with Orthodox. But my even becoming Christian was, so I was like originally atheist, and then I had some crazy spiritual experiences, and I like tested all these different spiritual practices, and this is gonna sound crazy, but any Christians will know what I'm talking about. Jesus like called out to me and was like, "No, get away from all that stuff," and literally pulled me in. And so it's been a slow process, but of all the sects that I'm most sympathetic to, it's Orthodox, because I feel like it's the only one trying the hardest to just do what he says. Like, not having all this extra stuff, but just legitimately focusing on his word and trying your best to live it. So I'd say Orthodox.
Where is Incan?
Oh, I was gonna ask, I think Red Rum is Eastern Orthodox. So is Paco. So I know that there are some differences, but we've got a few Orthodox Christians hanging around.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I've noticed it's become more popular too.
Yeah. So overall, the trend is smaller churches are closing their doors, but among the people that are sort of leaning into Christianity, they are, especially men, most likely to go towards orthodoxy, and they cite the 2,000-year-old practices and that they don't move with the times specifically, so they don't get caught up in politics over there. It's just you go to church to go to church.
Exactly that part.
Who killed the room?
You did. You left.
That's not how it went.
Can you miss it? We found a kumbaya moment.
No way.
Oh, that's because you weren't here.
Oh, damn.
No problem, Chris, because I did my own room that I invited you to talk about your stupid ideology and fake, your extreme notion that MAGA equals Nazi, and I had a great room. I invite you to check out the
Oh shit, I didn't even see the invite. I literally did.
Okay, I plan to do a part 2 eventually, so it's all good.
She only means to steal you for herself. Look at how selfish she is.
Hey, Bima.
Hey guys, what's everybody up to?
Bima,
Oh,
I have distressing news. Of my 3 begonias, I don't think one's gonna make it. Sorry. I feel like I let you down.
How did it go after the Hegelism scandal in here? I know you went over to space. I didn't follow.
Oh.
But, what did he?
Yeah, so you know what he does. He goes over there and just talks shit about the room. And I had to go and defend everybody. I had to go defend the room.
You didn't have to go. No one needed you to save us. No one needed your defense.
I mean, he's come back quite a few times, so it's just, when you're in the mood for this style, they come back.
Sorry, Tal.
And Bima, I didn't like what he said to you. And you just sit there. Like, what the hell?
When you say, like, nobody, like, I don't know, Nathan. I don't know.
No, you don't know. Because you don't think high of me. But I'm going to tell you this. Alright? I don't care how you feel about me. But I'm telling you, we don't need your defense.
That's okay. I don't do it for you. I do it for knowledge. And for the room.
I'm telling you, he's a grown man. No, you're not doing it for the room. You're doing it for your own ego. We don't need it. Right on someone else defending.
I mean, here.
Instead of chillism.
If you want to do what we need, we all need Burger King Whoppers immediately delivered to our house. Bacon included, possibly. Don't tell my rabbi.
I only eat the Impossible.
Ew, why would you even go to Burger King if that's what you're going to eat then?
Because then I can have it with cheese, duh.
I'd rather go over to Taco Bell and get a bean burrito or something than a Impossible.
Just the name alone, like that doesn't inspire confidence.
All Burger King meat, as far as I can remember, has a soapy aftertaste. So.
No, the Burger King burgers are the best burgers around. I went and had a Whopper the other day. Yeah, they're better than McDonald's. McDonald's is like a paper cardboard burger. Burger King is like real Angus beef. Which I didn't know, but Angus beef is considered a delicacy across the world. Apparently, that's like royal food to them. To us, that's just going to McDonald's and you just go, go to Burger King, go to Walmart.
They tell you it's Angus, but it's really
It's just a horse named Angus. It's not actually beef.
Oh no.
Yeah, correct.
I think that was the Taco Bell that you speak of.
I mean, Taco Bell vegetarian options are good. All that's good. Beans are good. That tastes just as good as beef. At least in that setting of Mexican food.
Yeah, because it doesn't really work to ask them to not eat some things. They just choose to not take the order appropriately.
Yeah, for you're observant. You don't do the cheese in the burgers.
Yeah. I was recently almost enticed to try McDonald's after years and years and years. I don't know, I have such terrible memories of their low quality meat.
So we're back to food?
Yeah, we're back to food. When I'm feeling cheap, I go to Crystals or White Castles, depending on the location of where you're at, geographically.
Ooh, so I don't eat their food, but they have like cheesecake on a stick. And by golly, as an American, if you put it on a stick.
It's too expensive, though. Way expensive for a cheesecake.
Cheesecake on a stick?
It's like $3
Is it like a corn? Do they do it like a corn dog? I don't.
No, so they put the cheesesteak on a stick, and then they do the chocolate around it. So it's like almost a cheesecake ice cream.
Okay, well that's much better than the Impossible Burger to me. Good morning, mother, or afternoon.
Yo.
Whoa!
You guys are doing.
No, brother, I mean, mother.
Like that.
Hey, Kendall, haven't seen you in a while, man. I hope you're doing well.
Nah, I'm doing alright.
You enjoying the
Mother.
summer, bro?
Yes.
Wait, let me catch up with Kendall, Monica. Hold on, I'll get to my other side hose real quick. 1 second. Are you going in?
Oh, shit.
Is Kendall your primary holiday? Is he your signature boo?
Don't make it weird, Monica.
No, you too late. You did it.
No, but like the north in the summer is like the best time of the year. So like you gotta enjoy that weather.
You got that signature boo? You got that signature boo? Alright, you ready for your side?
Alright, Monica wants my attention, guys. Monica.
I am great for being a racist Nazi.
Is it like racist Nazi Saturdays?
Nah, Truth is lying on me, and I was like, you're not Truth anymore, I'm just gonna call you Christian.
I have actually, Truth, I have a question for you when you're done. You said something earlier that caught my interest.
But Monica.
You said,
No, go ahead, be master. Go ahead.
no, because it's a change of topic, so go ahead, I'll go after.
No, I want. It was gonna be inappropriate, so I think I'm gonna pass.
Okay.
Breaking news: apparently in November, aliens are slated to attack the United States.
Great. Go ahead, be Matt.
Oh, thank you. I just, Truth, I had a question. You had said something about, what did you say? True objectivity doesn't exist, or genuine. I don't remember what it is now. But could you explain what you mean by it?
Yeah, just the goal. So objectivity is essentially being perfectly without bias, and we can mechanically use instruments, and we can even create systems of logic that are unbiased. But we, as the operators, will never be unbiased. And there's actually a lot of data behind this that, like, even science or statistics are interpreted through our bias. So you think it's like, oh, it's just numbers, right? How do you make this bias? No, we'll find a way. We will find a way. So it's just impossible for a human to truly obtain objectivity, but that doesn't mean we should give up. We should always try to be objective and hold each other accountable and ourselves.
Truthfully, that's a good point, bro. Good point.
I think I understand what you're saying, but is the statement that true objectivity doesn't exist, is that supposed to be an objective statement? Would you agree? Or is that a subjective?
Hold on. Let me play your side of it.
I don't get it.
So facts can be objective, but the interpretation of those facts won't be.
Who says facts are actually not objective or subjective themselves?
Honestly,
That's what he
right.
said.
It's kind of impossible to know.
Yeah, because apparently COVID was something that was, we all know the sorts of shit that were supposedly facts that ended up not being facts, and that's it.
So then would we say that statement is, so are you saying that it is objective, or are you saying that it is subjective? It's just you.
Okay, now you got me in a mental jutsu. Hold on. I can do this. Hold on. Is it an objective statement? I mean, I think it technically is, right? No, it's not. It can't be. No, it can't be. Yeah, no. I mean, but at some point then it becomes redundant. So we have to function as if objectivity is possible while recognizing it's not.
But you can only say that because you're biased to it.
Exactly. So it's either objective, and the statement then defeats itself, or you say no, it's subjective, but then it doesn't matter because then it's just your opinion because it's a biased lens and it has no epistemic authority. So it's interesting. I thought, because I was thinking about it, and I was like, maybe I need to ask him more about what he meant by it, because, I mean, I can see what you're talking about, where every little thing that we do has some sort of bias, right? But I think there are some things, like you said, like objective facts, like my chicken's here, like does a chicken lay an egg, right? What we understand to be a chicken, what we categorize as a chicken, and what we categorize as an egg, does the egg come out of the chicken, right? So objective.
But even with the my chicken is here, what is here? Like, is it here on your property? Is it really here? Is it inside your house here? Because technically, if it's at your front door, it's not really here yet. It's at your front door. So
we can go even further.
And I say, well, within 5 feet. Hey, come over here, guys. By the way, I just had 4 of my baby chickens eaten.
And did they come? And are they really your chickens?
Yeah, I don't know. Like
really your chickens?
Midday.
You can say they're my chickens.
No.
But
Did you hear them? Listen, come here, Big Red. Big Red, come here. They want to hear you. Come here. Come on, Big Red. He's looking at me like, no. Every time I go.
Oh my God, this reminds me of the time, so my grandma lives in DR, right? And she has chickens. And one day, like, one of the neighborhood kids jumped the fence and stole a couple of her chickens. And she went out there and she was ready to beat their asses because they stole their chickens. This is like a 5-year-old woman angrily trying to beat up 15-year-olds with the belt. And I was like, Grandma, go home. Grandma, go.
Grandma go home is crazy. Wait, what?
Wait, she was already out.
She was like beating these kids with her belt, and these are some random. These are not her children to be like disciplined.
Hey, it's community service. Somebody got to do it.
Yeah, these whatever it was, It took 4 baby chickens midday. Come on, guys, let's go. They're going. I mean, I think. Yeah, these are the babies.
That's so cute.
And I was so sad because I was looking for them, and then I realized, like, at a certain point, like, I'm not finding these things. F. So I don't want to lock them up, though. So I have to babysit them. Come on, guys. Come on. Yeah, I feel bad. I think it was a bobcat.
I'm having the best time on Play-Doh, just randomly playing Texas Hold'em with strangers. I'm learning so.
Did you ask them about their political opinion?
Some of them said, I'm not playing with you, you're a white woman. I'm not.
Now, Monica, I don't know why you playing with against other people. Those skills, what you learning, isn't gonna help you win against like me or even knowledge. It's gonna be the same thing as always. Back up.
Grab a can of carnation. We'll see. I might have some screenshots that show that your records aren't as great as you want them to be. You want people to believe, but.
Listen, got lucky, alright? But I got some better screenshots.
Are you in a better mood? You were so cranky this morning. You did not let me have my time. You were just grumpy. Are you feel?
I hate the vitriolic stuff, man. I just listen.
What's
for some reason,
That's a damn lie.
Well, I can tell you, like some reason, when other people, like people had beef with, Lion was doing that shit, right? But he had beef with other people that came into this room. He felt the need to clear on this beef inside chillism. Like why? Like that shit is annoying to me. And people use this thing like, oh, this is chillism. We don't do this and we don't do that. I'm like, no, we don't do this right now. What are we vitriolic against people? Like, who we in different rooms for? I mean, like, who we have beef with in different rooms? Trust me, I'm just saying, Monica, if you have a room, and let's just say it's someone I dislike, I'm not going to go on this stage to get a lick back. I'm not. And then say, hey, it's a Monica room, we don't have, no.
Well, okay, so that's what happened. You misunderstood.
That way, yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna listen to what happened.
No, I am. I can know.
Okay, so what happened was I was called a racist Nazi, and I was told MAGA equals Nazi, and I thought that was an interesting topic that provided 3 hours of entertainment in here if you were paying attention. I thought it was a great topic that I wanted to explore, and it just so happened the person who made that statement was in the room. So I have no beef with Christian. I just think he's a nasty fellow for trying to smear me in a room full of people that misunderstand me, substantiating his long knowledge of me as evidence of my race-based bigotry. It's just bullshit. But I don't care. He can be stupid and think of me whatever he wants to think. I wanted to talk about MAGA equals Nazi because I think that's a ideological fallacy that should be routed. It's a lie. It's extremism.
Or maybe it's an opinion.
This is what I heard. I heard this. Oh, really? You don't do this? Hey, this isn't whatever politically something. We don't act like this in here. When I hear shit like that, that's reminiscent what happened in the past. Oh, this isn't the room where you in with all the other women and blah, blah, blah. You over here, chillism, no. Like, stop that.
Okay, well, I was complimenting.
That's not welcoming of a new guest. Go ahead.
Well, Truth is not new here. He's been around. And it's a compliment to white belts and chillism that you don't have echo chambers in here. Politically correct, as much as I appreciate and adore Patty, is an echo chamber. And what they did
say that. This is not an echo chamber.
Okay.
And do you hear it? And this is where it says like it's a lick back. You had something this morning, and they did something.
It's not a lick back. It's me telling a Christian that it's not going to play out like it played out earlier. It's different, and he should be aware of his and alert to his surroundings. It was actually a compliment to white
You don't think he knows he's in the new room?
No, he needed to be reminded.
Yeah. Like I said. Oh, he think he's new to chillers? No. The reason, like I said, it's saying victory on it. Saying like he's trying to get you back, get back.
I know what it's
because
saying,
y'all had a disagreement. Well,
seems like you would know.
You ever heard the saying perception is a reality? You ever heard that? They use it a lot in the military. If I perceive it like that, that's reality.
To you.
Truth, didn't I ping you to this room before?
Light skin connect. Light skin connect, bro. Don't make us not forget.
Way back, man.
All light skin people know each other.
But Monica, you said so yeah, respectfully, right? And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I'm friends with racists, and I think you're a racist.
Well,
right?
I'm not friends with racists, so I unadded you.
That's fine, but I'm black, so like I don't care what a white lady thinks about racism.
Oh, I thought that's racist.
Yeah, cool. Anyway. Anyway, and the reason why that is, right, because I name myself Truth for a reason. I don't do the whole backbiting, double talk, gossip, whatever. I'll say it to your face, look, I love you, I want the best for you, I think you got some problematic beliefs you might not even be aware of. That's just where I stand on it. And I think you know I'm right, because you didn't say, well, what makes you feel that way, right? You immediately started defending yourself because you have a little bit of guilt, right? And so that's fine. I'm not mad at you. I'm not holding you to a standard higher than most people. Most people have a hard time facing their shadow, facing their subconscious biases, facing the uglier parts of their identity, and they're also not comfortable with being called out. So I call you out, you take it as an insult, even though you know it's not an insult, because it's easier to swallow than someone who actually does have fond things to say about you, also has critical feedback. And it's easier to just make it black and white, right? But it's like, no. You've said a lot of racist shit, and you even said, I'm not new to this app. I've been off the app for about 2 years. I want to say 3-4 years ago, I told you this. Everything I'm saying, y'all, I told her.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did, and you made a room. Do you remember? You made a room, and you came to me, and you were like, look, I'm really concerned that you think I'm racist. I'm not racist, and I wasn't the only one saying it. And you got a bunch of us together, and you were trying to convince us you're not racist. And my conclusion at the end was that you were racist.
Where is that replay? Because you know I believe in replays.
No, but do you remember?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, that's weird. I do.
You remember the title of it, so I can go find it.
I don't know if replays were on, but regardless.
Wait. This was prior to replay?
I mean, it probably was.
To be fair, Monica, most rooms are not recorded. That's just like a unique.
Mother, you're not paying attention. Almost all of my rooms are recorded.
Was it
Almost
in her room?
99.
I thought didn't he just say you pulled them into a room and you were trying to explain why you weren't racist? Am I hearing things?
He said I held a room.
Oh, ye held the room. Okay.
Well, yeah, first she came to me in the back channel. And not even
okay, that was my understanding, right? Like, you guys were having a private conversation, right? So it wouldn't have been under.
Well, that for half of it. So it was a back and forth between the two of us. We had a long text exchange in the back chat, and I was just like, look, I respect you, but I gotta be honest with you. This is how I feel. She was adamant I was incorrect. And then, like I said, she helped hosted a room and invited me and other people and tried to convince us she wasn't racist. And the room ended with most of us convinced she was racist. And then someone even came up and brought receipts. Like, apparently you had done or said something that was, like, really dramatic. I don't pay attention to gossip, but I remember that happened. Someone was trying to, like, hit you with receipts or some shit. I don't know.
Was it Rohan? Rohan B?
I don't remember. Shoot. But yeah, this was like 3 years ago. I know because I was in my condo, and I haven't been there like almost 4 years now. So
in the early days of Clubhouse, I was surprised by the level of vitriol fostered against white people. I didn't understand how many people hate white people. I mean, they're free to do so, but it just seems dumb. And so And so I would get accused of terrible things and spend lots of time in call out rooms and kangaroo courts defending my virtue as it was. I've stopped doing that for the most part, but sometimes I get roped in and I fall for the big.
Fair enough. No, but to be fair, you were friends with Pepe, who literally comes out and says, I'm
I
racist.
don't know if friends is the right description for Pepe and my associate.
Friends with benefits is the better.
No, don't do that, mother.
Okay, so let me just say something to my friend right quick. That might just help you out, Monica. Can't believe I'm doing this. But you know where I stand on a lot of this shit, Truth. And the original ideology that I was familiar with Monica for being known as has shifted a bit since she's joined chillism. Might I say reform, or maybe have reconditioned her opinion in a sort of way to where she started to gravitate in a new light. So I would just say, like, yeah, that old Monica isn't this Monica, bro. You should probably give her a chance.
So I was just about to join the same thread of conversation. I was gonna say, like, Monica at the start of Clubhouse, she would hold those controversial racy relation-ish rooms, and then she got shitty feedback that those rooms were problematic, and so she doesn't host them as much or frequently, you know. And like, I would say, like, you know, I had this conversation, is Monica racist, about 45 times on the. Like, people do have their concerns, right? And if it's a consistent messaging across multiple people, but like, I also think, like, people aren't giving her like any space to like change, or, you know, like, I told her this thing she was doing was problematic, and she took the feedback and changed, and she stopped using that PTR that I was telling her was problematic. So like,
Oh wait, which PTR?
It was one of the monkey ones that you had a long time ago.
I used the monkey one today.
No, but this one was, there was something particularly off about it that was more annoying.
Was it the grilling watermelon one that Nathan made for me for?
No, this is like a year and a half ago.
This ain't doing y'all.
But anyways, point.
Monica, it was like a regular monkey, but like a racial monkey.
Yeah, there was. What was the problem with it? That like half the room was on my side that decided to go, and then you were like, "All right, I'll stop using."
Was it the flying monkey with Pan-African color?
I can't remember it, to be honest. It was a year ago, but I remember.
Look, yeah, I'm gonna stop y'all while you're behind. Kendall has sold me. You niggas just unsold me. Yo, Kendall, you know how niggas will talk himself about some pussy?
Wait, look, the point is that Monica has changed over the years. I was here in around year 2 of Clubhouse. Monica at first was a little bit racist. Not a little bit, half. No, never mind, no, worse. Either way, the point is, at that time she was racist. Over time she did gradually change.
Oh my God!
Monica,
not the three of us agreeing. Not the three of us.
Monica, you could always just disagree as much as you want, but you were racist at a time.
I don't think I was. What I can admit to being is naive and sheltered and.
It's not they don't accept it, Monica, but you were.
That's not being racist, though. That's being ignorant. No, it's not. It's being ignorant. It's not.
It is.
Like, Nas, give me the definition of racist, and I will tell you how it's not.
If we're gonna keep on going about the, I wasn't thinking that I was a supremacist, because being a racist is meaning that you are a supremacist, when really it's not just that. There's a bunch of other reasonings to be a racist. It could be like the type of racist that think that, oh, well, there shouldn't be this or that, or I should look at each situation thoroughly, but just don't focus on my fucking qualities or my own situations, right?
Yeah, honestly, to me, that these sound like weak connections. It's like, we're talking about room titles, we're talking about PTRs. It's like, Look, either this word means something that's like seriously morally wrong, or it's like making group titles on Clubhouse and having, a PTR that is pretty innocuous of what it means when we're going to interpret that it's racist. It's like, look, we're gonna come with those kind of moral indictments. Can we at least get some better examples that don't that aren't filled with ambiguity and really weak connections that don't match the definition of the word that we're claiming that this person is?
That's a fact, MGK. A lot of these sensitive blacks do that. And I noticed that being on Clubhouse. I thought it was bad out there in real world, but on Clubhouse, it's worse. Black people are so sensitive, sissified, scared for a white person to just say the N-word to them. Every time they hurt, they in their feelings. But they quick to pick up a dang word and they quick to pick up the term racist and call a white man a cracker and then say that they're not racist. It's just a whole bunch of hypocrites in the black community now. And no disrespect to my African American brothers, but I gotta call a spade a spade. Black people, should I say, the American Negro, are the most racist out of all the Negroes in this world.
Nathan, calm down.
It's facts, though. It's facts.
But is that like just like?
When did you identify that, or has that been something from long ago, past 10, 20 years, or did you just say, you know what, recently I've come to the realization that African Americans are the most racist? Is that your conclusion, or it's always been that way?
No, that became a realization when I was about 18, and I worked for some quote-unquote real blacks, because in the place I am in America, we have a lot of tethers. People, parents immigrated here, but yeah, they're black, so they have a lot of Haitians, a lot of Jamaicans. But I got introduced to the real blacks, and they were like, yo, you just asked that white man to tell you, excuse me? I was like, yeah. Why you talking to this practice like that? What's wrong, brother? Listen, the most racist, I learned how to be racist from black people, black Americans specifically. And every time they pointed out racist to me, I was like, I don't think, oh yeah, look at you, you coon, blah, blah, blah. And I say the same thing on Clubhouse. Same thing.
Well, where did they learn how to be racist, though? From white people or fellow black people?
So
they learn from their masters.
So the way I conceptualize racism, right, is like, there's tribalism. Tribalism isn't hateful. So tribalism can be something as simple as, I prefer my community over your community, right? You even get infighting. So you have even when America was founded, they were selected with the white ethnicities. They didn't just consider all white people the same. They didn't like Irish or Italians. They didn't like poor pilgrims, et cetera, et cetera. Classism is always a thing, that too. But racism, especially emphasized through racial systems, and hence the ism, is this adaptation, not adaptation, but adopting, that's not even the word, this adopting of a moral framework and philosophy that dehumanizes and looks at someone as lesser. So it's less about actions and more about sentiment, although some actions will belie the sentiment. And so the reason why some things come off as racist is because tribalism doesn't necessarily inspire ridicule.
I see from an outsider looking in, from what I've heard so far. Oh, am I in the Matrix? Oh, my bad.
Nathan's in the Matrix. No, Nathan's in the Matrix. We can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. No, I mean, just it sounds like, and this is just an outsider looking in. I mean, at this point, I don't care how you define it, what you define it. I feel like everybody has some form of racism in them. And but from what I've noticed, it sounds like who started racism? Was it the blacks or was it the whites, right? And from what history has shown us, well, let me say me, so I don't want to make it as a collective, is that back in the slavery era, black people weren't born racist. They were just subject to their quote unquote masses, and we learned from them just kind of hate towards those people. and it just grew from there. So could you say, Nathan, and anyone in the room, could you say that black people learned how to be racist from white people, or they were just born racist?
I think that they were born racist. I think racism.
God, he's such a fucking troll.
Yeah. I don't know. I can explain what I mean by that.
Go ahead.
What I mean by that is, they call it epigenetics. It's like a trauma response to the previous racism. Okay. I think that's a part of it, right? So some people inherently, African Americans, inherently have like a fear, and that fear rationalized them to be like bigots towards white people. You have that, and then you have the social programming, right? What they call propaganda that was pushed out from the left media. You see this in, if he wasn't raised in America, like February, Black History Month, what you read doing that month, it's only a specific narrative. The slave trade, the trials and tribulations with the African American experience. No good story. It's all pain, sorrow, and they push that.
Who pushed it? Who pushed it? Saying they. Who pushed it?
I guess the school systems. I think it's white liberals. That's my idea. And like the ones who have that woke ideology, like, hey, we need to wake the system up. We need to feed them the information they need, right? And they feed this information without letting people know that, hey, this is a narrative. They say, no, this is the truth. And people actually internalize that. They create sleeper agents. And all black people have that within in America. Me, I came to America when I was older, so the propaganda didn't affect me that way. But at some points, I was making their arguments. And then it's like I had to pick up.
Okay, so post-traumatic stress disorder, trauma, mixed with propaganda and programming. Okay,
post-traumatic slave disorder.
Slave disorder. Okay.
Yeah, but it sounds like a bunch of, I don't know, hogwash to me. Epigenetics, they don't instill a racial. They don't include, oh, by the way, when you're born, you're going to have these traumatic responses. It's built in your cells, and it's going to be against the specific amount of people that have this percent of melanin in their skin. The trauma response, it's a psychological response. If all the white people in the world disappeared tomorrow, and the people that epigenetically have been affected by long-term trauma of the legacy of slavery, they would still have to deal with those type of built-in epigenetics, but it's psychological, and it doesn't have anything to do with how they're treating other people. I mean, like, it does, but it has to do with the own things that they have to overcome. Biologically, psychologically, doesn't. So that's just total trash. Also,
wait, be my list the beginning part. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm a little bit, like, yeah.
Yeah. Can you repeat that one more time?
Epigenetically, right? When there's an epigenetic, they talk about all of the different ways that the legacy of trauma has affected genetically, epigenetically, which is the type of things that can be expressed, right? Whether you be prone to certain types of psychological phenomena, whether you have more depression, whether you have, and all of these things, like a higher rate of depression, a higher rate of anxiety, all of these, they're not race-based knowledge, Nathan. They're not race-based. It's things that they would still have to overcome, right? Because of how their cells are going to biologically be prone to more higher anxiety or higher depression, right? Because then there's going to be more cortisol, more inflammation, and things of that nature. So the epigenetic claim, there's no connection whatsoever. You can't be born racist because of the epigenetic trauma, right? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Funny enough, I could look. Full-fledged racism, obviously not, but there's got to be some connection to.
We're talking about what people commonly, call like racist, like having a tendency to be bigot, to be a bigot towards a person of a specific color. That happens in the black community.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't go that far. What I would say is I could I'm pretty sure.
You know,
I'm pretty sure.
I know you don't want to go that far because it might include you, truth. But that's okay.
No. I'm just talking about what scientifically proven. Like I'm pretty sure. No. I'm pretty sure.
Nathan, you finna be mad.
No, here's an easy example, right? Like, so if this is just demonstrable. If there is an excess of cortisol in a woman while she's still holding the child, there is an increased likelihood of certain genes being activated that make them more antisocial. And this increases exponentially. And also after birthing. So that means if you're in an environment, and let's say like you're let's say you're like an infant, like you're 6 months old, and there's violence in the house. Maybe the parents are fighting, maybe a fight breaks out. That will literally activate genes in you, especially if it's chronic. And so you will now you will demonstrate more aggressive behavior. Even if no one was aggressive to you, if you just witnessed it and heard it, it will make the person more aggressive. So with all that in mind, I'm sure tribalism is like a gene, and like it probably has a spectrum of like super open-minded versus very closed-minded, and it can be triggered by environmental stimulus, I'm sure. And there's a lot of overlap between culture and custom, so you might even be raised in an environment that keeps re-triggering the same genes, and then that's reinforced culturally. Who knows, you know?
So wait, well, I want to not counter, but I need clarification. So a few questions. So what is at what age, right, is the cutoff, or at what period in your life are you genetically, quote unquote, programmed, or in the point where you're so subdued or you're so engrossed in a violent relationship, be it your community, your family, or friends, and as you said, when you grow older, you tend to be aggressive as well, right? At what age does that happen? Is it when you reach puberty, or is it when you're from like you're young to you're 7 or 10? And after, because I've seen cases that I've actually experienced cases of people who have lived in very violent homes, who raised up to be perfectly good saints, but they know how to just maintain their emotions, and like with the right guidance and with the right practice, it's not something that they want to be a part of, right? So I'm asking, at what point, at what age in your life do you go through that? And is it curable? Or is it just like once you're in that environment, accept it, you're fucked, and you're going to be aggressive for the rest of your life? Is that what you're trying to say? I just need some clarity.
So I'll take it backwards. As far as curable, from my understanding, gene activation is largely kind of set in stone, but there is some plasticity to, like, so there is such a thing that you could have experiences, and maybe even, and this is a little controversial, but even like some psychedelic experiences that can expedite the length of time necessary for such plasticity to be capitalized on, but it's not really known. Like, it's, for the most part, we kind of presume that there's not a whole lot of malleability to genes once they activate. That being said, you can definitely treat anything. So if like someone has like anger problems, they can use exercises to become more calm. But they'll probably always have like an elevated level of sensitivity to aggravation. And then as far as like dispositions between siblings, like two people can experience the same household and come out so different. I just got to chalk that up to gene variants, where it's like they inherited different substrates of the same genealogy, and for whatever reason, one person was born more calm. I can't, I mean, I can only repeat what I've read, so, you know. Oh, and then the last question you asked, the ages of vulnerability. From my understanding, the most vulnerable period is in the womb all the way up to 3 years old. And then the next window is like from 3 to 7, and then from 7 to 12, and then 13 to 18.
That's if there's a consistency in violence, pretty much, correct?
Well, just in general to anything at all. Like 0 to 3, you're sensitive to everything, like whatever it is. And then again, same thing for like 3 to, I want to say 7. And then from then to when puberty starts, and then after puberty to adulthood.
All right.
There's like 3 different phases. And that key phase is 0 to 3. 0 to 3 is critical. But they've done studies that are actually kind of fucking frightening. I'm not even gonna lie. They've done studies that are frightening, that are like, it might be impossible to undo the effects of what a child experiences within those first 3 years. and like this, we're talking about things that predict IQ, not just like irritability and shit like that, but like anxiety, other types of diagnoses and what have you, like OCD, ODD, ADHD, what have you. And it kind of makes sense when you look at how people are beginning to change how they raise 3-year-olds, but that's a whole different conversation.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So true.
No,
So you would agree that epigenetics has nothing to do, like you can't be born a racist.
No.
Due to epigenetics.
Well, based on what he just described, you can actually, because it's from 0 to 3 and up and above. And I don't want to answer for you truth, but that's how I'm interpreting like what you said plus her question, because 0 to 3 is very critical. If someone's exposed to maybe Nazi propaganda or racist propaganda or whatever all the time,
That's
like
not.
it's been. No, hold on. That's what I mean. Someone can stop me. Truth, stop me in my tracks if I'm misquoting your stuff or if I'm mistaken. I just want to point that out. But yeah, I don't think you can be born racist, but it depends on.
But you're already explaining, right? But you're.
You have to understand.
Wait,
you can't be born racist. Oh, come on,
let him finish. He never got done.
Dina asked, can you be born racist? And he goes, maybe.
And he started explaining, and then after he started explaining.
I never said. I'm leaning towards what Truth explained based on what he just said he read, right? Because,
Exactly.
Yeah, because because we're talking about violence, right? You get from 0 to 3 years old, you experience violence. It's very critical that either you can, when you grow up, maybe you can get better or go to the gym or whatever. When you get into your teen years to actually solve that issue, nothing is incurable, right? But now, when he said that child from that point from 0 to 3 was technically born violent, so. If you're saying can you be born racist based on what he explained, then you can be born racist. I'm not saying that you can, but I'm just trying to understand the whole flow here. But please, Nathan, did I misinterpret that or that's
No. You still man, They got. Let's ask Monica. Monica, you still man Sophie's position, and let's see if you have the same conclusion. Go ahead, Monica. Because Cranberry, I thought Cranberry did a good job.
That people are born racist or can be born racist.
No, he was given an argument about people who are born with a predisposition. Whatever, how do you say the word? Sorry, I'm time.
Yeah, you're right.
To anger and like how that can be expressed, throughout childhood, even to adulthood, saying that hey, if they are angry and they predispose to being angry, right, they can work out, but they still would have like a low tolerance when it comes to being agitated. Just because they were born just angry.
Right.
And he's saying based on that, there can be a person who have like a predisposition towards another race. And no matter what they do, if they was fair propaganda, they would actualize, right? But let's say it wasn't fair propaganda or something. But there still would be some type of negative, I guess, negative feeling or whatever. Say bigotry towards the race that's like internal to them.
Yeah, so what Truth is like, this is, I understand what he's saying, but as soon as you start to add, like it's still not, the race aspect is not built in. We're talking about how the body methylates has absolutely zero connection scientifically to race. What Cranberry was explaining, well, he had already admitted and defeated his argument from the beginning because he said, like if you're exposed to this and this is, now you're already being exposed, you're not, that means that you're not born with it because now you're being shaped by your environment, and then of course, yes, your epigenetics is going to be affected by that, but that excludes being born, right? So once you're already born into an environment and you have, the environmentalism begins to create those layers, then whatever. But epigenetically, all that is how your body methylates, how your genes express, how they methylate, how you're going to be, predisposed to like I said, inflammation, all of the your brain development, stress, obesity, right? How it's your metabolic function. That's all that is, and that would be the same if you removed all the white people on the planet, right? A person born right now, if all the babies, if a million black babies were born tonight, and at the moment that they're born, all of the white people on the planet disappear, or you know, at least in the vicinity of these black babies, all of those those how they're everything is going to be expressed, those genes, that it's either going to happen or not, right? It's not, the environmentalism is what's going to affect their epigenetics, and then whether it's going to be expressed, whether the epigenetics happens, whether the gene decides to express, gets turned on or not. Okay, and so also there's a different type of psychology that we're looking, and it's Adlerian psychology, which is, you know, the understanding that we actually can affect, like trauma responses, we can end trauma, and it's controversial. It's the counter argument, right? It's saying that if a bunch of people that were historically predisposed to you know, genetically to slavery, right? If you were to take a child today and they were born, first thing, if you were to raise them correctly, right, not expose them to all the shit, no stress, all of this thing, they would be, you know, those genes wouldn't express.
I mean, I'll just sum it up as generational beef. Particular race did something, the other race is pissed about it because of such a huge impact, and it's still going on. So I think that's how I just see, like, and you can be pissed at someone based on what they did to you. You know, we know how the Belgians were, like, you know, had, you know, and like had racist tendencies of, like, that Belgian leader that was like cutting hands of black people and etc. It was some really heinous shit. So black people are not gonna forget that to a huge extent, probably like forever. Like, it's something that's really embedded in most people. So when we see that and it was portrayed by a different race, people tend to question, like, okay, we never used to be this way before. Now you guys did this, so we kind of learned. Well, I won't say we, but I wouldn't surprise. I was like, well, you did this shit, so I'm pissed at your ancestors for what you did to me here. But it doesn't mean like you specifically did that. But you can't still blame me for being pissed at or forgetting a history that impacted probably my great grandfather or grandmother to some extent, right? So that's why the term born racism within the black community, I was trying to understand that much clearer. But other races, I'll let the other race come to explain that, how if they were themselves were born racist because of, you know, in terms of history of Nazism or, you know, the Ku Klux Klan or etc. So these are questions I just want to really understand, especially as the fact that America was literally the center of it all. Like, you guys have a mixture of race people, white people, different things. So it's like you're subjected to so many cultures of people trying to ascertain, like, to allocate who you fuck with is, for some people, can be difficult based on how history has impacted them. And sometimes I don't blame them, like, because they've done their history more than you and I. They know how it impacted their families personally. People are still fighting for quote unquote reparations. So it's like, to be born racist as a black person, I don't think, my answer is I don't think it's possible, but I will say that trauma is there, as what Nathan said. For the other races, I don't know. And can a black person be racist? Absolutely. Because, and is it their fault that they're racist? It could be, or not be their fault, because I've seen videos of black people even being mean towards Asian people during the COVID-19 pandemic. They were like, you people would have brought it here, fuck you. Some heinous shit during that. I saw a lot of videos of black people being racist towards Asians. A lot.
So what's happening right now is y'all don't know how epigenetic works.
So, yeah. I didn't.
What you done? Or my bad, bro.
No. Well, I'll just end by this, right? I'm not even going to place it towards, like, science words or whatever. I just feel like, to me, it's just generational beef. That's it. Just keep it simple. Some shit happened in the past. We're also trying to understand it. And when you now start adding science and this and that, you tend to just taint the definition. Fuckery happened. How do we move forward? How do we solve the issue? When you start to add more big words towards it, you tend to convolute the whole definition, and you tend to confuse who is racist and who is not racist, and say, oh, I can't be, but I could be. So it's sort of an entanglement of definitions, but I'm still learning. But yeah, I'm done. I just don't understand.
All right, cool.
I gotta go after Kendall. Go ahead, Kendall. Break it down.
Y'all trying to dumb it down to like it's just a social issue or just a generation. We talking about centuries of shit, right? And scientists actually have proved that in the DNA of certain slaves that yes, there are traumatic responses due to environmental conditions. And y'all are kind of like forgetting that a part of those conditions are certain people. And I know certain people have social ideologies that prevent them from gravitating to understand, like, hey, because I believe in such and such and such and such, then, you know, it can be a better world, but you're not taking into account of what's been passed down by your predecessors, right? And so, look, you'll have to go to the science board and fight for the new data that's actually been released and collected based on your personal opinion. Good fucking luck. Go ahead.
Can you post some of those back and learn from that thing?
Like colloquially, right? When we use the term racist, we use it mainly to describe bigotry, and that's my point. Bigotry could be like a trauma response due to epigenetics, and like for example, if a white person, let's say this, a white person told a black person no simply because of the fact that they were, you know, judging them just based on their race, that, you know, all this negative stereotypes based on their race. People will call that action racist. Hey, that person was racist towards me. And this is what I'm using when I use the word racist. My argument is that those actions can be a trauma response. And Dima agrees with me. All she is saying is that, hey, what you're trying to term racist is not actually racist. I don't know why she's trying to, I guess, to use like the definition fallacy, saying that you're not using the word racist the way I would use the word racist. But when we use the word colloquially, that's what we describe people who are bigots. What's that?
That's not what I'm saying, Nathan. What I'm saying is, if you made the claim that black people are born racist, meaning the moment that they come out of the womb,
black people, white people, anyone.
Well, you specifically said black people. Okay,
we were talking about black people.
Okay, so we could use humans. Okay. Still, if you said humans, if you still wanted to use it, we can amend. We could say humans. Humans are born racist. You would have to prove, like I said, you would have to prove that there's some sort of genetic, that there's some gene that is inheritable, and that's not the case. Because that's what you're saying. If they're born, you're saying that it's a biological function. Racism isn't a biological function. If you're born with it, that means it's something that's already built into you, right? And your genes are going to tell you, they code for your whole metabolic process, your proteins, your enzymes, your neurological, everything. So if you're saying that they're born racism, they're born as a racist. You're saying that they have some sort of genetic disposition to be racist, and that's not even a disposition. You're saying that they're born as a racist before environment actually happens, and psychology just disproves that all over the place. If you look at childhood psychology, developmental psychology, the Erik Erikson model, all of these different types, they all say that when babies are born, they don't even have any type of ideological worldviews at all. Right, exactly, but that is a because hold on. That's exactly true. But what I'm saying is, then that doesn't mean that they're born with it. Because if they're born with it,
because what I mean by that is this: they are genetically, right? They genetically have a disdain for a particular race, right?
No.
And when they're introduced to one second. And once they're introduced to the other within their environment, this is when the disdain builds up, right? But it was already there. Like, think about a person who has like anger issues, right? And they have a kid, and that kid inherited some of the anger issues from their parent. Regardless, that kid is gonna have anger issues. That kid inherited from their parents. And I'm saying the same thing can happen as well too. And to me, you're making it seem far-fetched, like it can't happen.
No, it can't. There's zero scientific evidence that a baby, a newborn human being, can be born racist. It happens through environmentalism. It happens through everything that happens after, which are not biological functions. It is then exactly what happens. The forces of the environment and how that child is raised. It's a social construct, Nate.
Yes, race is a social construct, but the things that they describe exist, like the bell pepper nose, all those things, yeah, they exist.
What does that have to do with anything?
The brown skin, I'm saying that even though it's a racial, it's a construct, right? And what I mean by construct is they put like, value on the race or whatever like that. I'm saying that the race still exists though. The differences that they pointed out exist.
Yeah, no, I think what you're identifying is that human beings use what they learn, their tools, their sight, senses, whatever, to then manifest certain social constructs that hurt other people. It has nothing to do with being born.
I'm not talking about hurting other people. I'm talking about race. Race is a social construct simply because humans put the value on these different races, right? Hey, this person is black, this person, they look at the people and their differences and they put them in they categorize them. Right? So that's what we mean. But the differences exist. Those things are objective. Like when I'm giving you an example, the bell pepper nose, the dark skin color, those are objective. Those exist.
Right, and those are
my point is some person could have like some just negative disposition towards that. That's how they were born. Like how some people can't look at a certain color, right? Without them feeling nauseous or something like that. They were born like that. They didn't just did that. Well, maybe the environment caused it, right? Because they were introduced to the color. But they were born that way. That's my point. I think that people can be born with a negative disposition to a certain race of people. Simply because they were born that way. And if they would act on it, they would do what we call, they would be aligned with what we call, which racist people.
I think the only thing I would say in response to that is I kind of lean towards what Mima is saying, right? I think a really good example is like alcoholism, right? It's sort of like you could be look, it's got me in the chokehold, predisposed to alcoholism, right? But if you actually never have a drink of alcohol in your life, then you actually remain unafflicted. But what it does mean is that for someone who might be able to have a few drinks and be fine and not sort of have any addictive tendencies towards that, with the predisposition to alcoholism, it's more likely to happen. But even then, it still depends on a host of other factors. So I think that example sort of illustrates the fact that, yes, a predisposition, and I would actually agree that humans are born with a predisposition to be racist, but I would do it from a more innocuous lens in the sense that, look, our minds are kind of made to like make these mental shortcuts, right? This is sort of why we have to like develop our capacity of reason as humans, but like naturally it's like we make a bunch of mental shortcuts, and it's like, look, if you own, let's say you own a convenience store, right? And I don't know, let's say for a week, right? Once a day, a black person robs your store, right? It's like, look, it's sort of it how can I put it? Without even your consent, now the next time you see a black person in your store that looks even remotely similar, your body, our brains are predisposed to point out that that connection in the environment that we see. So really, I would say racism a lot of times is sort of due to our brain's sort of predisposition to want to take a shortcut and to sort of expand the least amount of mental calories as possible to make a conclusion, because we're sort of and I think the reason for this is that how can I put it, it's sort of like, I think it's
a weird safety mechanism, right? It's sort of like, the example people talk about with if you see a group of black dudes, walking towards you on the sidewalk at night, that you cross the street, and it's like, our minds are sort of made to sort of protect us in these ways, but to make shortcuts, because it's like, there you go. You have no way of knowing what those people are, but you sort of are just programmed to assume it for safety reasons.
But here's the thing, right, where we get kind of messy with that scenario, right? If it's 1 a.m. or later, I will cross the street regardless of what you look like. So people will jump to the assumption that it's because it's a black person coming through, but that is not always the case, right? I don't give a fuck who you are, what you look like. If it's late at night, I am crossing the street regardless.
Pussy.
Such a racist.
I mean, it's the truth. Not interested in like.
You're gonna live to be an old age.
There's too many crazy people in Florida for me to be fucking around and finding out.
And that's in Florida. What do they do in California? My goodness.
Why don't you carry a switchblade like the rest of the Mexicans?
Because water Mexicans don't believe in switchblades.
We really don't.
What is the weapon of choice of Puerto Rican?
Honestly, we really don't like Mexicans love.
It's this thing called the cutlass. They use the cutlass.
So here's the thing. We believe in machetes. Like, we will machete you to death.
They use a chancla. Did I say that right?
No, but I mean, Nick is right about that. Fear the chancla. It's the most feared weapon ever, okay?
No, I'm serious. The Haitians will butcher you to death. Like, don't fuck around and find out.
The Haitians eat people. It's a third world shithole.
Not true.
Dogs are not people, Roger.
Conversations.
No matter how much you want them to be.
Okay, but
Good afternoon, Coquito.
Come
that's
on.
the side, right?
We will rebuild, Cochito. We will.
So y'all don't realize that there are no gun manufacturers on any of those islands. All of those weapons are imported from America, usually illegal.
Yeah, dude, most of the time, semi-automatic platforms that receivers can be adopted fully auto are usually purchased in America.
Nathan, question: does the Bahamas manufacture guns? Because Dominicans and Haitians, we don't have any. I don't think Puerto Rico.
No, we don't.
So okay.
I have no idea.
I feel like this convo is gonna go left very quickly, but
mine.
What?
Cranberry, just buckle up.
Came from on the island?
Enjoy the.
Oh, how dare we talk about Hispanics? There's only 2 races we're allowed to talk about. Sorry, Cranberry.
Right.
I mean, I'll tell you, in my area, I'm super proud. We turned
Cranberry is
and
correct.
turned the Civil War. So, very proud of that.
Cranberry, have you ever heard the term white voice?
white voice.
Yeah.
Like, what's up, dude? Totally, bro. Like, what's like that? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, but the phenomenon usually occur when someone other than white, like you find a lot of in the black community, like Chinese communities, like they talk white. They'll put on this nasal tone. They'll pronounce that R's like very perfect.
Like water.
Yeah, they say water. Yeah.
So
Calm down, brother.
I cosplay as a white man Monday through Friday, and then I'm back to being brown.
A lot of people, like in jobs, like telemarketing, where they have to use the phone, they utilize that concept.
In 2025, all the telemarketers are either robots or Indian.
It's actually
Nicholas, are you
Robots
a
are
rum
Indians.
Hispanic or are you a tequila Hispanic?
I'm a rum Hispanic.
What kind? Wait, are they categories of Hispanic? What the hell is going on in this room?
Cranberry, you just listen.
I'm learning. I'm just a passenger. I'm learning.
Tequila is the Mexican, rum of the Caribbean. Tequila?
I like tequila, but I can't do rum. Rum?
I love rum.
Somebody once
You
got
give
me
me
to
a
drink a
rum
whole...
No, you give me a rum pineapple on the weekend, I'm set.
I don't drink
Somebody
anymore,
once
but
forced
when
me
I
to drink a
did,
whole bottle
I was
of,
a
rum,
rum.
and I've never... Sorry, Nick, go ahead.
No,
I think
it's terrible.
drinking is
Oh my
kind of
God.
drinking is going out of style. Like you guys age yourself when you talk about how much you drink. Like the youngins are not drinking
The
as
youngins
much.
are not drinking.
Okay,
Actually, it's...
Marshall, is
Yeah,
there
you're
some day
true.
drinking going on where you?
Yes, there was. We did a beach cleanup today, Monica. And so after the beach cleanup, we decided to have some beverages, as you might be able to tell.
I appreciate your honesty.
Anytime.
Nicholas, or Mother Superior, I was gonna say, unfortunately, due to the nature of my work, I get drug tested, so I can't be one of those cool little young Gen Zs. I have to go with the older routes. Very.
What is the older route? Like, what is that?
Wait, drug tested?
Really,
Yeah, because there's no job that you can get fired for drinking on Saturday.
If you live in East Texas.
I'd like to offer a test to the stage that Mojo put me through, and it was very difficult. So we were talking about what, let me in the back channel. It was mentioned that there were Black women who were designing video games. And Roger asked what the names of the video games might be. And he sparked my creativity, but I couldn't share because, allegations.
What about Assassin's Creed? They have a very diverse game development team.
Wait, what is the point of this conversation? Wait, what are we trying to ascertain?
You can come but if Black women were to develop a video game, what would they develop?
Racist.
Yeah. Y'all see how I immediately. Yeah, y'all see how I immediately jumped to save it by putting up one.
Don't act like you haven't thought of 3 titles already, Mr. Hewitt.
Interesting.
Doesn't look be a little unsavory.
Well, there's a difference in them helping on a project that's already there. I think we were talking about if they were going to make their own idea as Black women. This is Black women designing. What are they going to?
Probably a dating sim. I mean, like a lot of women tend to like, stuff like The Sims, My Candy Love, just regular little dating sims where, like you have, I don't know, like 3 dating options and little arcs that you can go through. Wildflowers, that's another really diverse simulation game that is pretty much an all-women development team.
And then they're working on a new game too about how women are superior. So you should watch that because you'll get to be able to control men like you want, not like in real life.
I had to look up the Wildflowers thing, and that is actually a hilarious game for women to have made. That's super funny.
So hold on. I just damn cute. I'm so excited for the sequel. Now's a good time for me to say I firmly do believe in gender roles. Keep me away from that lawnmower. I will never mow a lawn a day in my life.
I also will not be mowing lawns, so I'm gonna need this man to pick up the pace here because I'm not doing that shit.
All right, hold on. I just looked on ChatGPT. I asked ChatGPT what video game was designed by Black women, and this is ChatGPT, so don't shoot the messenger. It says one notable video game designed by a Black woman is Hair Nah.
It's a weave simulation, is that it? It's a barbershop simulation?
Can't make these things up.
Interesting. Well, there was a game created by a woman. There was a console created by a woman.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think it was Brooke.
Yeah, it's not exactly Super Mario Brothers or Tetris, but Hair Nah, I'm sure that'll be talked about 30 years.
Name somebody else who has barbershop sim. There's not.
How many downloads does it have?
I don't think the point of if it was the popularity. I was asking for what possible games.
Were you referring to like the intuitiveness or creativity of a particular race of people, especially the Black?
Well, the one that sort of Rican gave, Wildflowers, has a 10 out of 10 on Steam from user ratings. So that's a highly rated.
This is wild.
Yeah, but
Halo's not a 10 out of 10.
Wait, hold on. Wait. I got more information on Hair Nah. Hair Nah is a browser-based game that addresses the real-life issues of strangers touching Black women's hair without permission.
It's even dumber than I thought. I
bet you they get to virtually beat up people who have no personal space skills, no realization of personal bubbles. I bet you they get to throw hands. I think that's great.
I just figured Monica out. Monica, you're smart. Don't worry. I see what you do in terms of okay, Nathan, I got it now. I just cracked the code. I swear, I just figured you out.
That's doubtful.
No, it's actually, anyways, yeah. Sure.
Well, hold on. As a representative of the Monica fan club, I want to just say that there will be no Monica hate on this stage.
No, it wasn't hate. No negative word was. I said I just figured you out. That's not hate. That's just a statement. I figured you out. There's no hate there. It's just a open-ended statement that I will keep to myself and let others know. Those who throw up emojis know that.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of explaining for no explanation.
I think he might have discovered you're white, Monica.
Oh no!
Wait, Monica's white? Oh my gosh. Wait, she's white? I thought she was
I can't believe you've done this.
Wow, I thought she was like from Egypt or something. Or from, what's her name?
Monica act this way. Monica, this is how you act in Roger? This is how you act with Roger? You acting like a...
Look.
Monica, you are giggling right now.
Look.
And you changed the accent though?
Look.
You don't say look that way. You never say look that way. Wow.
He gave me bait and I took it. Do you guys want to hear my 3 top video games of that Black women created or not?
Yeah, let's hear it.
She's still going on.
Please do it, Monica.
I can't believe
Oh,
Monica.
it's so bad.
Giggling.
So bad, Nathan. Like,
Nathan, you must
you're gonna
remember
lose
those
the bet, Mojo. Like, are you?
No, you just have to list your source and you quote.
Yo, Mojo, do you know a person named Tom Rabbit? I think it sounded good.
No, these are names that I invented based on the challenge that you asked. You said, what would the names of the video games created by Black women be?
Don't say it, Monica. Don't say them.
It's so bad.
Don't say them.
I'll put it in your back channel though.
No. Listen to your boy. Because you don't listen to me. Go listen to him.
Why would she listen to you? That's my woman.
Never forget.
Watch your mouth, bro. Watch your mouth. I don't kick people up, but watch your fucking mouth, bro.
Hey, she been my woman from day one.
Nah, brother. You left the homeboy.
Day one.
They told you to get off the app. But now she's mine, nigga. Watch your mouth. You paid her a dime.
We need
can
to
fight
talk.
over You see them shoes? You see them shoes what she got on? They red gloves. That's me. She got on flip flops, nigga.
Alright, we need a topic. I'm blushing.
meeting, Nathan.
You are.
Oh, Huey,
You ever had Monica sing to you? You ever had Monica sing to you? Exactly.
Nathan, I'll send you the game titles if you want, cause I feel like do you want to?
I don't want the sloppy seconds. It's okay.
No, I would.
I'll send them to you, Nathan.
Oh no! Wait, only if they're good, Mojo. If they're not good, don't send them, cause when you're making jokes, they don't know what it is.
I can't believe it. Yo, I gotta tell knowledge about this.
Don't give me a challenge.
It's a cranberry. It's like a new.
I know every single one of you is thinking of a video game title, and I'm judging y'all on it. I know y'all are. Because it's an interesting thought experience. Come on.
You know, when I thought of a video game title, I thought of a very wholesome one that I actually thought everyone would enjoy.
Not Puerto Rican trying to virtue signal on me. That's not gonna go well.
No, it's not that. I just do worry for you a little bit when we have these conversations because I hate to see it when you get upset that people think you're racist later down the line.
But it's not me being racist. It's me thinking of stereotypes and playing on them. We could do a challenge on white.
What it is.
Why are you
doesn't mean
interrupting me?
That's not what
White
you
women
perceive
video
as
game
different to you.
titles.
Just because you're saying what you think it's gonna be seen as doesn't mean people won't perceive it differently. So with that being said, for example, if Baroque comes up here and says, Monica, you're a racist milk cricket, you can't be mad about it later. I just want to point that out. It's not virtue signaling, it's just calling it how I see it. God bless.
What's a milk cricket?
It's like a milk
Moon cricket.
No, moon cricket is not for white
Is
people.
it milk or moon? I'm confused.
That's a racist slur by anyone.
Nathan, these glasses are fire, nigga.
Milk cricket's hilarious.
These
That's
shits are
what's up.
fire.
I saw that. What's up, Trophy?
Giddiness. I was out here dying on mute on milk cricket. Oh my fucking.
Yo, Truth, did you?
Oh my gosh, man, Barry, don't do that. People will think you're racist.
Did you hear Monica get owned and everything like
That's
that?
not because of the voices. That wasn't me. I was just
some racist shit.
She didn't say you racist. Mojo came into the room and she was like, oh my god, it's so funny. Oh, say it again, Mojo. Say it again.
Urban Dictionary has two definitions, and I'm not going to read them all. Absolutely, absolutely not. What am I reading?
I just want to say, stereotyping is a form of racism. I said what I said.
Shut that gay shit up. I'm guessing Truth is gonna say it all night long.
I'm so serious. I listen.
The joke is because you look like Lionel Richie.
Oh, you motherfucker!
But like, wouldn't that go? Doesn't that go back to like evolutionary traits of like just pattern identification, being able to understand when something's a threat or not a threat? You could be among people, everybody that looks like you, but if you notice that there's a certain pattern, right? That's a stereotype. You say, oh well, yeah. So I'm going to. But isn't that just an evolutionary
Can you finish the
trait?
food? Can you finish the fucking food first?
Here's
Thank you, Loki.
Who, me? I wasn't eating.
What the fuck are you doing, Nancy?
That was me unironically.
Oh yeah, see?
So here's the real question. Are most people actually racist or are they just bigoted?
Or they just
I think racist.
I think bigoted.
I don't think you idiots could even define racism.
Okay, here are my video games created by white women.
Let me ask something, Puerto Rican. If the bigotry is on the basis of race, why is it just racism?
No, because here's the thing. You can be a racist and a bigot, but you can't always be a bigot because you're, like, you know how you can be one but not the other depending on which way you go with it?
Yeah, if it's the bigotry is based on the race, how are you not a racist?
Right, that's
Okay,
the type of bigotry. You have religious bigotry, you have gender bigotry.
Come on, Monica. What are you doing? Let her answer the question.
You know what, Nathan? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do it in terms of, like, and I understand. And I hope y'all understand, too. So, for example, it's like in Dungeons & Dragons how you have different subclasses, right? The bigotry is the main class, and then you have subclasses. So, for example, we'll say that bigotry is a sorcerer, right? You have draconic bloodline sorcerers. You have weave sorcerers. So, let's say racism is a draconic bloodline, but
Where do you find this one?
sorcerer. Oh, me? Just crawling on the ceiling, acting like a possessed psychopath, you know, just chewing the heads off bats and pissing on the Alamo.
Oh shit.
Are you using esoteric terms?
I don't play Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, y'all, come on. But so anyway.
Yo, Puerto Rican, what Dungeons and Dragons you talking about? Because there's one called
Trying to get them yams. Alright, look.
You play Neverwinter?
Yes, I've played The Way to Neverwinter. I've done The Journey to Waterdeep.
Because they got that for the Switch. I'm about to download Neverwinter. But if it's old, fuck that.
As you should. That
It's the
being
oldest
said,
one?
yeah, I can send you like 5 different D&Ds. You'd probably be interested.
No, I want to play one that everybody play. I don't want to buy some shit nobody playing.
Oh yeah, no, then you're just gonna want to do like the newest Baldur's Gate.
What about Dungeon Dragon? Never Ending is not the latest one?
Nerd alert!
Hell yeah, y'all need some nerds up in here for relief purposes.
Every day of the week.
The fuck you talk about, nigga? You ain't got no $1,000 classes where you can play fucking reality games, nigga. Fuck you talk about, little nigga. Ain't about to get a house in September, no nigga. Fuck you saying, little nigga. You got PlayStation, nigga? You got PlayStation, little nigga?
It's the
You got a suitcase TV, little nigga?
A bigot is a person who obstinately or intolerantly devoted to his or her own opinions and prejudices, especially one in regards
I think that nigga drunk.
one in regards the members of a group such as a racial or ethnic group with hatred and intolerance. That comes from Merriam-Webster.
Yeah, Marshall, you start
He's a pickle.
even when I'm drunk. Marshall, now say, even when I'm drunk, pussy, and like slap your chest.
I'm not gonna lie, when I heard Marshall speak, I thought to myself, he speaks so well.
He does.
Yeah, same. Let me ask you this question.
Marshall's such a good guy.
You know Marshall for a long time, right, Nino?
I like his smile.
Hey Marshall, if you're there, I have a question. Tacos or fajita?
Tacos. The other shit fat.
Now, Monica, you knew you knew Monica for a long time, right?
Nathan, check your back check.
I was introduced to her and
So let me ask you this question. What do you think Monica's best argument, on all the arguments she presented, what do you think her best argument was?
Everything, say that.
Monica doesn't make good arguments per se. I think. Hold on, wait, hold on. But I think Monica is more of like. Hold on. I think Monica is more of like an information provider. Like she's constantly giving information and data for us to then make decisions and make arguments. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, give an example of that.
Thank you.
That was nice. That was nice.
That was bullshit.
I could think of a bunch. We've done a bunch of room replays. Jordan Peterson, toxic femininity. We've gone over a few of his stories. We've gone over the Cleo. What was her name? Cleo something about how to communicate, like good communication. Yes. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff that she. I love that type of stuff.
Can I go after Beamer?
Oh wait, Nathan, did you
Yeah,
check
go
your
ahead.
back channel?
They just got to go. So I want to say this. So just yesterday, I was watching a little snippet of Carl Jung, and I thought everything that he was saying was so relative toward this room. And being that the question that Nathan just asked, I thought it would be very relevant to bring it up now. So in the video, Carl Jung was making a comparison about certain individuals. In it, he said, say like an individual is in a classroom and someone someone accuses another individual for talking too much and seeking attention, right? Carl Jung wouldn't focus on the person that they was indicating, but rather themselves, and he would say that that individual has an internal conflict toward attention seeking and not feeling that they're adequate enough to actually voice their opinions. So noticeably, in this room, we do the same things. Now, I bring this up to say this. That question that was phrased toward Beamer about Monica was very interesting. Beamer said that Monica is not a good argumentative person or debater, and that is very odd. And the characteristics that she brought up about Monica was basically toward herself. For who else brings up ChatGPT as if a data analog, except Beamer? So it's like, I'm not trying to point fingers, it's just, my mind is so firecrackly right now that I'm noticing things like that. And I'm like, Monica is a wonderful debater. She may not debate as much as everyone else, and most of the time she talks is not about debates, Well, so that means maybe Monica is a good debater, and B Master is the one who only brings up encyclopedia knowledge, ChatGPT. She doesn't have a naturally biased opinion to date for herself. Maybe so, I don't know. But this is something we should all talk about and discuss now.
Wouldn't an easier way of saying this just say B-Master is a fucking retard?
No. That is fucking rude, you fucking white devil. That is so rude.
First of all, I'm black.
Yes,
Really?
you do.
What's your name? What's your name?
Sorry.
Mistletoe hates everybody.
Excuse me, y'all. Can I please hear Huey for a brief moment?
How would you
Damn.
how would you distinguish and discern the difference between a bigot and a misanthrope?
A bigot and a misinformed?
Misanthrope. Someone who hates people.
Oh.
Think Oscar the Grouch.
Yeah.
Well, a bigot usually has very pointed dislikes. I think a misanthrope, it's just across the board, fuck you.
A bigot doesn't have to be negative. Like, for example, I'm a Mac bigot. I don't like PCs, and so I'm very bigot.
I'll use my boyfriend for example. So he's a misanthrope. He would prefer to just sit at home by himself and not talk to anyone when he's not at work. That's his thing. That's what he likes. A bigot to me, yeah, I'm also bigoted towards certain console users. I think that fucking Xbox users are assholes. They're disgusting. I don't like them. Very big.
This is getting. I never really thought of myself as a bigot, but if we're gonna include computers, then I am a bigot. I fucking. Oh my god.
This is getting charged. This is getting fucking charged. You
Where
know
are
what?
my pearls? The clutch. Where are
And you know what? While we're at it, fuck all of Outlook. Fuck all the whole Outlook suite.
Oh, bro.
Nah, fuck that shit.
Having an Outlook email at work. Fuck that shit.
I will stand on that.
I'm just speechless.
And see, this is
Actually, I'm bigoted
this is the problem
towards
with
another thing. So, what's wrong with white people now? What's wrong now?
I'm just trying to get a joke.
Alright, I'm bigoted towards all EMR charting systems that aren't Epic. I think they're disgusting. I hate them. Meditech is trash. Eldermark is trash. Point-to-Click Care is trash. Yardi is trash. If it's not Epic, I do not want it.
Epic is Fortnite, right?
No, Epic is a charting system that's used in most hospitals that have sense.
Oh, you talking about hospital? I thought you talking about game.
Yeah, no, I decided to take it to a more professional setting.
You know you use my VR glasses for everything else, right? Your computers, your TV, your phone, all that shit, son.
You know what's crazy? I was actually thinking about getting the Ray-Ban Meta glasses just for fun.
No, my nigga, don't do it.
Loki, what are your bigot? Where do you hold biases and bigot?
Well, I'll tell you this. One of my favorite books in the whole wide world is a book called Superman to Man, written by J.A. Rogers, right?
I thought for sure you were gonna say green eggs and ham.
Alright, yeah, whatever, right? Little dick ass nigga. That's why God cursed you. So, as I'm saying, right? My favorite author is J.A. Rogers, and he wrote a book called Superman to Man. In the book, it's a porter, right? And during the racist times, like I'll say like 1850s, 1860s, and he's an educated porter. He used to be in France. He used to travel the world. He knows many things, but being that it's racism, he's a porter. So he gets on this like locomotive train in the South, and a racist.
We're doing book reviews now. What the fuck's going on in here?
You see why you got a little dick? Because you got a little brain, nigga. So as I'm saying, right? So this racist politician is on the train with this educated porter. And the educated,
I don't know about this, but could we let him? Superman to Man. I checked my library.
That's the ADHD. He's saying like an autistic person, or maybe just an atheist. But go ahead, Loki. Finish what you're saying, bro.
Oh yeah, I was just saying. Look, so in this book, there's this racist politician, a senator, I think it was. He sees this porter. He's black, and they start exchanging thoughts. One is racist, one is not, and the porter is able to win them over. Mind you, like inside the book, they both bringing up racist facts, historical facts, and they're going in. I could bring up one fact that I remember in there. The racist dude was like, well, the black woman is a whore, blah, blah, blah. But then the black dude was like, well, according to the Baltimore census or something he brought up, he was like, a white woman slept with more men than anyone. He believed the number was 754. She slept with it one night or something like that. And it was documented too. So he was basically saying, you say the black woman is the whore, yet it's your women who was documented for sleeping with this many men in one night. So he brings up certain facts like that to contradict the racist dude. And it's pretty cool.
All right. Anyone else? I confess to a bigotry against expired coupons. Not a fan.
My only bigotry is towards racists. That's it.
My bigotry is towards pseudo-intellectuals. I hate them, and I think they're very cancer.
The pseudo-intellectuals, they're annoying, but even them attempting to be intellectual is nice. It's the obstinate and defiant and deliberately obtuse that I'm just like, okay, you got motherfuckers who are so bad faith, they will sit there and have a whole conversation with you. Meanwhile, it's a big meme to them. These motherfuckers, I can't.
You gotta stop wearing your feelings on your sleeve, my brother. I get what you're saying, but bleeding on is never gonna get you your way, bro. But my biggest one is bullies, man. I cannot, bro. I dislike them. I like watching them. I hate listening to them. Anyways, that's mine.
No, facts, yeah, no, I hate bullies too. Bully energy is always so weird, especially on the internet, because it's like, bro, in real life, come on, you get touched. What are you doing?
Exactly. Have you noticed who left? You see that? All the whites. Mojo took the whites.
I'm oddly okay with that. Wait, we still have Dewey.
Dewey's a Jew.
And Tim.
But Tim isn't left. He's black adjacent. But look at that. They like, look, yesterday Bima was like, I only went there to the room to defend you guys. I only went there to defend you. Now look where she at. They ain't loyal.
What are we talking about? What's going on?
Nathan's mad because all the
Thieves. We talking about thieves, man. You don't get that? Stealing ass, shiesty people. They come into your room. They come into your house. They eat your food. Then they steal your forks and your spoons because you have a nice fork and spoon.
I'm okay with the sports.
Hey, cool it with the anti-Semitism, Nathan.
And you let them do it. That's the crazy part.
What happened now?
Nothing. I was just.
I'm talking about. Listen. To you, I'm not in the business.
Alex, what happened was the racists were racisting, and Nathan's mad because the racists left to go be raped.
So look, Huey, I'm not in the business, so stopping people from doing what they want, bro. That's like trying to say to a girl that cheats on you that, hey, I'm gonna stop you from going out. That's the stupidest thing you could do. If they want to go on and deal with that bitch ass nigga, just leave them. They just lost. They lost their opportunity. All that rights what I used to get when I used to have to sit up on my neck, that shit done, nigga.
You know,
so you never get like my jokes like that.
Everything you just said now would make you sound delicious as fuck in prison, my nigga.
Nice guys finish last, you guys remember that? Nice guys always finish
last. If we were in prison and a nigga said, I'm not in the business of stopping niggas from doing what they want to do.
What people don't realize is that a lot of the CEOs of record producers actually have a cut. They actually own a lot of the prisons in America. People aren't aware of that. A lot of the CEOs, a lot of people, they sit there and they form society of people into a certain thing, and then they try to use it against them and arm them with that.
Are you religious?
Wait, Nathan, this is an interesting idea. I don't know what you think about this. Let me just put this out there real quick. I've always thought, like, as part of reparations, if reparations ever happens for black people, like, one of the conditions should be that prisons should be privately owned by black-owned businesses and companies.
That every single black person could go to college for free with no expenses at all, too. And remember, there were black indigenous tribes, too, along with the Native Americans. We weren't the only ones here.
Oh, shit.
Let me
ask you this question, Aurora. Are you religious?
I'm more spiritual because I was forced to follow religion for so long that I decided.
What's religion?
I was Roman Catholic and then Muslim.
So Christian. Hold on.
No, not Christian. Christian's completely different. Okay, if you're Roman Catholic is so much more strict than any other Christian religion.
No. You're saying that it's just a different version of Christianity. Okay, that's not. It's Christianity. Yeah, you believe in Jesus. Yeah. My question is this: you say you were forced into being a Muslim as well too?
No, it's like I had Catholicism forced on me most of my life, like in that.
Okay.
So it was just like, you had okay, so basically when I went to church, like all the time, I was also in Bible study too. Oh my God, I went to
wait. I don't want to get too deep.
I'm just telling you.
You were Christian. Wait.
No,
you were Christian.
I took my Shahada in Egypt.
Wait, let me just get the timeline. You were Christian first.
I was Christian,
right.
But
Then you went to Muslim. Then you went to Muslim.
My mom did, and I did.
That nigga betrayed Jesus.
You were a Christian, right? And then you went Muslim?
Islamic, yeah, many years ago I did. I took my Shahada in Egypt.
Okay, so then afterwards, you stopped being Muslim? And now you're just religious?
I was following Islam, but I followed it quietly for a good 20 years because of the fact that I was being targeted early back about it because of my family, because my mom married a Muslim Albanian man. He was really nice. Milash. He was from Tirana. And they had gotten married back in early 2000, and, they were together.
So what was the thing that made you just say, hey, I want to drop denomination, I want to drop religion and just be spiritual? Did you have some type of awakening?
It was kind of an awakening, but I sat there and I said, you know what? Because I'm an entertainer, not like the pornographic kind, but because I'm a singer and songwriter and everything, and I'm a dancer and whatnot, it's like I studied choreography growing up. I went to school, tap, jazz, and ballet. I was into that for a long time growing up, obviously before, I got sick. But, I realized that, like I said, the Prophet Muhammad, may peace be upon him, after talking to the imam at the mosque, he understood and said, you know what, it's like, you have to decide what's more important. And I said, well, it's kind of hard because I don't feel like I'm living my best life or living my truest form of myself because I've been guided and told what to do my whole life.
This is what you wanted, Nathan. I hope you're getting everything you wanted.
Huey, excuse me, please.
Yeah, Huey, let that woman speak. You see she can do a lot.
I'm wishing Nathan well. Are you saying I shouldn't wish Nathan well, Jacobus?
No, Aura, I'm sorry, Aura. Don't let these people do that. Like, they make a mockery of your travels, your journey. That shit hurts, man.
But my thing, I think my wake-up call was when I let my Muslim husband beat me because I thought he was allowed to.
And I knew. There we go.
So that's when I realized.
Okay.
No. Let's go deeper. So what happened? He beat you?
Yeah. Is there any other sky you want to open for us now?
Let's go in.
Listen, it's going to be in my book. I talked about it very publicly over the years.
I want to read it.
When was the first beat you?
Okay, I was going to say something really evil, and I'm not going to say it. But just know, Nathan, the next time you misuse the word trauma dump, this is the appropriate.
I'm not trauma dumping. I'm explaining.
I just want to wait. Somebody just said you were an asshole. Sorry. How could you not foresee coming an ex-Christian, ex-Muslim woman wasn't going to be ex-Muslim because of some abusive nigga? Who didn't see that coming?
Who did not see that coming?
I said, hold on. You don't even hear.
And also, most converts hop around. Or at least
you're actually a revert, actually, because in Islam, you believe that everybody's born Muslim.
That's a good point, sister.
The real Muslims don't claim y'all American Muslims.
But the mosque, listen, I spent a month in Egypt, and those people were nicer to me than any fucking American ever was.
This is the grade A content I come here for.
Extremely racist, right?
I was in Kitover for a month, and I had the time of my life.
Come on, y'all stop over talking Aurora. So
You know how many
Aurora.
people cried when I because they thought I
When I was 8?
life in their life?
No,
I'm not a therapist.
But I'm glad that you had. I'm glad that you had a great experience, ma'am. But the
Point
Egyptians
to
are.
my bio that says,
I saved a lot of Egyptians.
I'm just gonna list the things that I am not. Your mother,
Wait, what?
your wife, your therapist.
I am your mother. Though. What are we?
I'm a strong woman now, Tali. I'm not crying. I'm fine. I'm good. It's coming up.
You see that, Tali? That's fucked
Well,
up.
it's
Yo,
not.
that's a woman.
It wouldn't be my
I
intention.
respect what you're saying. I understand it, but it's at the same time, it's like, it just goes to see who's really ugly on this app.
Exactly. She's
It's
ugly
not.
on the inside and
Shut
outside.
up, Loki. Shut up.
No, stop hurting that
It's
woman.
not.
She
It's
had
not.
the courage to tell
Shut
you her
up.
strength and her weakness.
Well, I didn't
and her
ask her to be fucking brave. Now.
You know what? I asked her to be
Okay.
brave.
You did not. You did not.
Well, if I didn't tell you guys, you would think I was hiding something and that I'm lying.
No, I wouldn't think that at all.
About it. I don't think
I would never think about it at all. But now I'm thinking about women getting beaten, and I hope you're happy.
I don't like this topic. Can we change it? I don't want to think about it.
Yeah, I just got one thing to say.
Nathan, no, ask
Nothing.
Nathan. Ask Nathan. Nathan, how did we get here, Nathan?
Yeah, like I'm very curious.
I have a story to share.
Nathan is
Nothing beats. Nothing beats a jet shoot holiday.
I saw an animal on the road and it wasn't breathing.
The fuck is kind of
In
music?
fact, it was
playing the piano.
flat.
Monica, can you
Oh
stop
my
playing
God,
music?
I told you, I figured this girl out, but I'm telling you, she knows that she's very calculated. I'm telling you, extremely calculated. Cranberry, is this your white woman? Cranberry, huh?
What girl?
Is this my white boy? Wait, is that
If
what
you're
you my
talking
white
about
boy?
me, you give me way
You
too
back?
much credit. 'Cause
You done? You done with you done with the other guy?
I just want to say that the whole.
You back for good?
Okay.
You back for good, or you only here temporarily?
Mama was a rolling stone.
Nathan, Tally is speaking. Go ahead, Tally.
Exactly.
Because I'm just saying this. All the white people left.
Disrespect for Tally.
All of
Because
them.
white people are
I'm not white. My mother was
No one
black,
said you were.
European, and my
No one
dad
said you were. No one else.
American.
Listen,
How do you
Nathan,
So the whole thing. Oh my
They're
God.
talking about
So the
Monica.
whole thing-
Aurora. They're talking about Monica.
One by
The
one.
whole thing.
I identify as
about-
white.
The whole thing about being anti-trauma dumping, it's really about self-protection. It's not about hurting you. I
I
just
know
don't
that,
think
honey.
that I am the
apologize,
appropriate
Holly.
receptacle. Thank you.
You said she apologized.
I know people have partners. I understand. I respect that. As a woman, I understand that totally.
One mic on Nathan,
You know-
please.
One mic on Tally, because Tally is a queen. Go ahead, Tally. Tally, what'd you have to say?
Bro, who's playing
Don't
that?
trauma dump in this room.
I don't know.
Because the last thing we need is one of these
I'm telling you, I just want to say this.
From your Monica.
Okay, can you stop with the fucking music? Stop with the music, whoever the fuck is doing.
Can I just say something
It's
right quick? I just
Monica.
want to say two things. Aura, just one second. I just want to say that I didn't expect Monica to just up and leave and just go on with some other guy after all the work I put in to build up to the person she is today. You should have heard how she was giggling, wiggling. Oh, you're so funny.
Women really are the worst.
Bro, it was bad, man.
Real
She never laughed at my jokes like
They're
that.
little girls, Nathan.
She never laughed at my jokes like that. She never complimented me like that.
because you're
But this
always
guy,
black.
Mojo, that's what I'm saying. I think it's the right thing. And when he left, I'm talking about he dogged that girl female. He dogged that
What's wrong with her? With the music.
Listen, I never heard someone disrespect a female like that and tell that dude say that shit.
Monica, please, stop with the music,
Monica, you
please.
white bitch, stop.
It's for Nathan, not you guys. Calm
Doesn't
down.
matter.
But
We all
it's
hear
annoying
it.
as
Don't
fuck.
hit him. It's loud.
Like-
It cuts his mic out.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of prefer the violence of Aurora.
Crazy.
Yo, Monica, don't you fold against these niggas. Where she at? I know you ain't get scared of these niggas, Monica. You know how to troll these niggas. They troll you all the time. You gonna listen to a Brokeback Mountain bitch tell you to shut the fuck up with your music?
back.
Wait, Johnson broke back
You've been around this too long.
Don't try to put that on.
Too long, man.
That's a fucking horrible fucking.
You've been around this fact. You've been around this long.
Because I was sick
But
myself.
I
Tell your father
I just
I'll
wanna
be
say
back
this,
by
man.
fuck him in the ass this week.
All I'm trying to say is,
Pick your grandmother up and fuck her in the ass.
oh my God. Please, guys, y'all stop cooling off for 1 second. I just want to say my last 2 sentences. They might be run on, so bear with me. So, I just want to say this. And this is Monica, I just didn't expect that. That's it. I didn't expect you to be flirting and being all nice to someone who I consider a stranger. Like, when you first came in to chill with them, you were broken. You wasn't the same. You said, hey, I'm looking for a home. And I did that. Every time people said something bad about you, I treated you like you was something special, young lady. And that dude, he dragged me with me more than anyone. And you giggle with him.
He dragged you? He dragged you?
No, he dragged Beamer.
Oh,
He
hell.
dragged Beamer. I'm talking about drag them. He dragged the name down, bro. She talking about.
Monica laughed.
Nathan, today's
Let me get that out.
episode of Chillism's Chilla novella is called The Cotton Picker and the Bunny and features you and Monica.
Exactly. But last part is this. Listen, man, he told that girl name. Beamer didn't get mad, but she got mad at me. I'm just saying, that dude is something special, Monica, and I just like it. I gotta be the one to take him out. So, Monica, you left me with the responsibility.
It's the biracial smile.
Nathan, who are you referring to? The dude.
I got Mojo. When he came into the room, Monica, you should have seen Monica, bro. Monica was giggling. And the joke wasn't even funny. Monica was, listen, you know how concrete acts sometimes when he's like, oh, bro, and he's doing like a team thing? Guess who was doing that today? Monica. I never saw this side of her. I was just shocked. I thought I brought the best out of them, but obviously I don't.
And respectfully, Matt is a mod, and if he moved you down, Monica, he had a right to move you down.
And I just want to say this last piece. Look, Monica, that dude, he dog beat. And where Big Man's right now? She in the room with him. So that's all I'm saying. So I guess what you have to do is like dog these women, bro, and they love you. You can't just treat them nice, compliment them. They want you to dog them out.
They love monkey punches, nigga. No matter how it comes. It could be spiritual gorilla punches. They gonna.
You love watching it.
I got the virtual glasses now. I want to see what this shit do with those.
So you walk into clubs of shadow boxing. It's like, what are you doing, bro? Who are you punching?
It was gorilla punches.
Yo, I just read Kendo's PTO. That's wild.
No, don't look at it. And I just want to respond as a suspected canine. I do believe that dogging women does have a problem.
Yo, I want to tell everybody, get yourselves some Virtual Pro XR glasses. It will change your life.
Yes, sir. I'm going to give me some.
Tell you, my nigga. Yo, I'm about to bust y'all niggas' asses in that Street Fighter shit. I'm about to download that for the Switch. I bought it for the PlayStation. Never did that stupid shit. But yo, these glasses are fire, nigga. If you can even move fucking, what you call that?
Wait, how does it look, though? Does it look like you're sitting in a theater?
No, when they said that, I assume, you remember back in the day, they had like these binocular shit you look through, and the shit, you could see the tunnel, and then you see the screen? Like, I forgot what that shit was. It don't look like that. I thought it was gonna look like that when they said that theater shit. Yo, bro, I put these shits on. The TV in front of me is 65 to 70 inches, right? On the glasses, it fits like that. Meaning, like when I look at the screen behind the the artificial screen, it's as big as the 67, 70-inch TV in front of you. So on the glasses, you're looking at a 70, 65-inch type shit.
What about the honeycomb effect? Do you get the honeycomb shit?
Hell fucking no, bro. It's like this, bro. You know the shit that bugged me out is when I looked at the glasses. You ever been to the movie theater and you see how they got the projector and the shit look like it's the lens first and then it's the fucking light to hit the TV? Well, on top of the glasses, it has that like extra lens shit, and I thought you would look out of that. No, that shit is the shit that projected into the lens. So the shit is clear. This shit clear, bro.
What does it do? What do you see? What do you see? Kind of like.
All right, well, I'm only playing Fortnite on that shit so far. I'm about to hook it to the phone in a little bit, but like, you can see anything you want, bro. And they even got different glasses that don't do like that, but like it got little warnings every time you look at something. I think that's cool, but that's like the cheaper version.
Like, can you cheat on a test? Can you cheat? Will analyze a question and give you the answer?
That's the one. That's the one you talking. That's the one I just told you about, not mine. The shit I was just telling you, like it got letters. They'll tell you what you see and shit like that. It does that.
I want to take the ones that can help you cheat on a test or some shit.
They got the Chat GPT ones, and those they work better than the Ray-Ban Meta shits. So Ray-Ban Meta.
But do they look like real glasses? Like if I were to walk into a place, I'd be like, oh, these are my prescription glasses.
Yeah, because
the Ray-Ban Meta ones, they look like that. But I mean, they're so like the market is so oversaturated with them. Like people will know that you don't want this. If you look closely, you can see the cameras.
Oh, see, some niggas want the camera. I don't want no camera. Like I feel like
the Ray-Ban stuff.
Oh, hey, you see, that's what I feel about the camera. I feel like, all right, once you add all the extra components like cameras and shit, it's going to take away from the primary functions of the shit. So if you give me some shit without the camera that's just as expensive, I know the shit is going to do its job. I don't want to take pictures. I got a phone for that.
No, you don't. You just don't take pictures. You scan stuff.
Oh, that's the nigga want to have fun with the shit. Nigga say, yo, let me scan this. Let me scan these bag of chips. They gonna do that later.
Yeah, no, seriously. You see, like, say if you're walking in the park, right? And you're in New York and you happen to see a big ass rat, right? And you wanted to know what type of species of rat that is.
For real?
You get it, you scan it, and boom, you put it up there into like whatever the Google search machine or whatever. Whatever it's called.
That's cool.
Didn't you send me that Nathan? Where now they're gonna see people like, because like
that's
how
cool.
everything's like if I walk by and my glasses see the Facebook or something, that's gonna fucking pull you in. Yeah.
That's what I'm telling you, bro.
Facial recognition, bro. I don't know if y'all saw that Black Mirror episode where they had people blocked out. They had like some type of chip that affect their vision, and if you were like blocked in like real life, like literally they like edit them out of your vision. You couldn't see the person. And this dude had this relation. He had a wife and a kid and everything like that. And his wife, after the divorce, blocked him. Like blocked him out. And because she blocked him out, he could not see her. He could not see his kids. Like literally, it was just like a blur. And that shit was like, that shit sucked, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna front. Like, I'm mad. I told you, I'm gonna just get the suitcase TV to my son. But I'm mad I bought it. If I'd known they had these glasses, I would have never bought this fucking TV. Because the whole purpose was to be fucking portable, nigga. Now I got the glasses. I'm like, yo, my nigga, I can use this for the Mac Mini. I can use this for the game, the PlayStation, all that on screen on my face.
Wait, let me ask you this question. Does it link up like via Wi-Fi or something like that? Are you connected?
No. So look at let me tell you how these shits go. So I was mad when I bought this shit yesterday. The glasses came first, but the mobile deck didn't come, so I couldn't use it. So when the mobile deck comes, right, it tricks the Nintendo Switch into thinking it's a TV. So you plug it into the mobile deck, and one more plug plugs into the glasses, and now you just get the whole virtual shit inside the glasses. It's like a magnetic clamp. Boom. Titanium grip. Boom. Shit is like, I ain't gonna say it's indestructible, but it's aluminum, airplane grade aluminum. Like, this shit is strong. So like, yeah, this shit is portable. You can use it on anything. And this shit, like, yo, this shit is like not medicated, but this shit is built to help your eyes. So that shit pretty cool. And you can see everything while you playing. Like, you can see the kids running in front of you. You can fucking still talk to people while they playing. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like shorty gonna be like, get off the game, but niggas ain't gonna know you on the cause you still talking to them. You still looking at the kids like, this shit is futuristic, nigga. This shit is made for niggas like us. Like, the kids don't deserve no shit like this. Like, my son, when I told my son, I said, yo, daddy gonna give you the PS5 Pro with a suitcase TV. The little motherfucker gonna say, I want a VR headset. I said, little nigga, I just got that for me. Play my shit.
So you play video.
It's like, no, the fuck you don't.
Yeah, I might just get that nigga a Meta Quest. The 3, like, play with that $300 shit, nigga. Like, you ain't playing with these glasses. These glasses crazy. I'll just get that nigga his own Meta Quest. Let him look like a fucking RoboCop in the room. Put that shit on your head and do your thing. But like, these glasses, nigga. Let me show you let me put this picture back up. This shit, yo, this shit's cool, nigga. You can wear these shits to the club. That's how cool these shits look. Look. You gonna be like, yes, you can, nigga.
Yo, Nathan, I've got a question for you.
How do we, brother? What's up?
What do you think you do better than Roger, or Roger does better than you?
I don't know. I don't know Roger's like content. I haven't been to his room. I don't know.
Kendall, look at the glasses.
You want me to tell you?
Look at the glasses, Kendall.
Hold on. Oh, nigga! Oh, we going to the strip club.
You see?
Oh.
You see, nigga? These shits are fire.
Yeah. Oh, man, I need that shit. I was wondering. I was waiting for a nigga to tell me a review and shit like that. He gave me a real nigga review.
Nigga, yo, I'm telling you, son. These shits are
every light-skinned nigga, bro. They take a picture, they open up their eyes like real wide, and eyebrows are up in the air, bro. That's the light skin.
Yo,
yeah, you gonna be light skinned in a couple years too, Nathan. Keep it up. Anyway, look.
Chill, don't put that on me.
Matt.
Oh yeah. All of a sudden,
I'm still with Matt.
Oh damn. Look, hey, Monica on fire today. I'm gonna get off.
Monica, can Kendall just break down the differences? And if so, can you break down the differences afterwards?
Well, no, I wanted to tell him his PTR is a lie to see if he cared enough to change.
Who's PTR?
Wait, so Buds can get back?
No, Kendall.
Matt.
We talking about Matt.
What are those glasses called, Jacobus?
That's the VR glasses.
Which brand?
Oh, the XR Pro Virtual. The virtual ones. Not the X Real, but the virtual.
XR Virtual is the name of the brand.
Yeah, the only reason I chose them because they're compatible with the Switch specifically. You know how the Switch don't like handshakes with nobody else, but for some reason they gave this China company permission. So those the only ones I can use for the Nintendo Switch, but they compatible with everything else.
Alright, well, Michael Kendall, and then afterwards, Monica. Go ahead, Kendall.
Appreciate it. So don't think, and I'm gonna just use my hand jar analogy, right? Whereas, I think Roger only got like a space full of beetles, right? And beetles are cool, but like, you got more various insects and stuff like that. And then y'all don't always follow a certain line of conversations and stuff like that. You don't do no kind of, one side all thing like he do eventually down the line. Now I will say, yeah, you do have his troll moments, you have your troll moments, but the spices and the flavors are different. That's all. There you go.
Go ahead, Monica. You want to ask my boy Matt a question?
No, he doesn't want
And if so,
to. He doesn't want to engage with me. It's okay. So
what do you think the differences?
I'm not a gamer. I have to defer to you guys' superior knowledge about the subject.
You was talking about Roger and this.
Yeah, Roger and me. What do you think the differences are?
Well, I've told you Roger's history on the app. Healthy Debates was one of the top houses, and then of course, just like many things, hierarchies trend to corruption, and he let some bad people in, and it's not the same. But what was the question?
What are my strengths, right? What are, what's his name, Mojo's strengths? And I think that was it.
Okay, so Mojo comes up
You
with.
understand?
Mojo comes up with interesting topics. He doesn't suffer fools gladly, which you might think is his strength, but not always. Because if the fools don't talk, you don't know what they're thinking, and then you can't battle the bad ideas before they spread. So that's your strength. It's not insulting though, I promise. You and Knowledge have created a space that's mostly free speech, and it should be protected. You let people be people, and sometimes it's annoying, because sometimes they need to be less of themselves than they are, but you've been pretty consistent with that.
What about debate wise? What do you think his strengths are in debate? I haven't heard him debate before, but I heard him just like.
Oh, he's an authoritarian. Which makes.
Can he debate?
He can mute the fuck out of a room, nigga.
He controls his stage.
No.
And no, he can debate. He's got ideas.
He's one-sided.
Can he debate him?
Mute the fuck out of a room.
I'm sensing a pattern with Huey.
No, because the other day when I went up to go defend chillism on Roger's stage, just to point this out, just to point weird condescending thing about how the people of chillism, how he feels like they can't be any real productive conversations because they just let idiots talk. And I'm like, okay, we let idiots talk. And it's funny because a day later, 2 days later, he's in this space. One of the people we're letting talk. So I'm wondering, does he count himself amongst the idiots, or does he feel like he's superior?
Well, there's a pattern of behavior.
Is he white or black? Is he white or black?
I don't think he's black. But Nathan, this is the
wait, Monica, why would you
third time. I said I don't think he's black. This is the third time that he's come in here, listened, contributed a bit, then got frustrated and created a room based off of.
You think it's out of frustration?
No.
Hear what I just said?
It's not out of frustration.
He's using us for content.
Yeah, but you use the term. You say he was like his motivation to leave was due to frustration. I don't think so.
It's his desire to control the stage. It's his, like, he gets to create rooms.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so you probably say that due to history with him. Okay.
He once abandoned a room into my care. I was defaulted into a mod, and I was creating the room. I was developing content. I was all set to play a video, and then he got reports that I was leading the room from people who believed me to be a poor character, and then he came in and he moved the room before he even listened to it. So he likes to control his stuff, just like you do. There's a pattern.
I'm not a control guy.
Sometimes you can be. It's not a bad thing. It's your creation. You get dominion over it.
No, that's not the character. You see that? I'm just saying fucking nicely. No, I'm not a control. I think to add to it a moment ago, I said that.
Whilst I'm on the snitching train, they said Tally's cool. They had a problem with concrete. Like 3 of the niggas on that stage had a problem with concrete. Who else? They kind of called you an idiot, Nathan, and someone else. But interestingly enough, they said, that woman Connie, she went off on the fact that you're Caribbean and you're not really Black American, and basically did a whole FBA complaint thing about why Caribbeans are dominating Black American conversations. Yeah, Connie.
Connie Tower? Oh, Connie was the one who said this space was not good for Black women.
No, so what she said verbatim was she said that y'all in here told her that chillism is not for Black women. And I couldn't say anything because I had to let her rock and it's not my fucking stage. But I did correct the record. I'm like, no, that's not true. I don't think that would ever be said. But anyway, yeah.
Someone in here that's a mod said that. I remember that.
Yeah, she said that somebody in here that's a mod said. I'm like, not for Black women. It's not for anybody really. But like, who would single out Black women specifically?
Because somebody had rights that day. And, I'ma just stop right there. But, I got back channeled about it and stuff like that. I was like, no, Connie, you cool and stuff like that. She said, oh, no, nigga. I'm gonna take that as a sign.
Connie, I don't even remember Connie.
Oh, she rambles. She's a New York bus driver, I think. Butcher hit on her. But that's
oh, you talking about that old lady?
Yeah.
What's her name was going at it, Marvel?
I don't remember that part, but she just talks slow.
No, you're right, Nathan. Her and Bubba did go at it. She had the blue dashiki.
Yeah, come on, that woman. Something's wrong with that woman. Can't take that woman serious. Like something's wrong with her.
But if you must know, that cat who comes to our rooms and never comes up, Wallace finally heard him speak for the first time. He was absolutely cool. He kept it real with everybody and said what it was. Wallace, yeah. He usually has the Braveheart PTR.
Yeah. He came up. Yeah, I remember him coming up. Oh yeah, he's cool.
Come up late at night before, when the room is small and not anxiety. And
I think we need to leave a trip over there to the house.
What was that, Nathan?
Yeah, I was saying, do you think we need to make a trip over there to the muff?
No.
To the muff?
Yeah.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah, field trip, nigga.
Real brain,
Hey,
let's
get
go.
this together. Let's say.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all put it to the talking. Hey,
No, I know y'all.
May I speak?
But I'm saying.
May I speak?
Callie, go ahead.
Why do you insist on speaking or existing while I'm trying to exist? I wish you would cease. Anyways, okay, it depends on your intentions. Are you trying to create a community? To rabble rouse. Because I can just go over there and hang out and, put some good vibes in for you. Warm them up to you. No?
No. Don't do that.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait. You're saying no, don't do that. These niggas insulted our gang, family. They're talking mad shit about
had
what are we talking
so
about?
much fun when they were here.
I'm gonna hire Charlie to go do it.
Charlie's saying that we should go in there. She should put in the 2 good words for us before we get into the room. No, we want that same energy.
I'll watch this space if y'all want
I want them to pull up, and I want to see their intellectuals. Because let's keep it a buck. They're not like I just don't understand where the audacity comes from to sit around, judge and criticize chillers and speakers while simultaneously all existing within this weird fucking authoritarian echo chamber. Such that if somebody fundamentally disagrees, they don't really fucking allow it on stage. And then they had this other chick who I thought was core, but turns out I was wrong. It's Abby or whatnot. Who I guess is their what would you say, lead man in the intellectual shit.
Not too much on Abby though.
No, everything on fucking Abby. Pick a side, nigga.
No.
I have no ambiguity about where my bread is buttered. Which team I'm rocking with. If you're so conflicted about chillism, you mean that's a you problem. Fuck them niggas over there.
It's not that I'm...
Yeah, tell her. She needs to be correct.
I'm here, right? I'm here. And...
But you left, though. You left.
Oh, Nathan, you're gonna have to let go of that.
No. Asking the white women to be loyal, you guys gotta be out of your mind.
Oh yeah, I just remember,
Well,
man,
that's
they
a
were
fact,
talking mad
man.
shit about you, but like because you're fucking an immigrant or whatever. I don't know if they realize I'm an immigrant too. Well, technically not an immigrant because I haven't immigrated yet. But like the point is, just saying, man, fuck them niggas. I don't know why you do this, Nate. I don't know why you let Nate. I don't know why you let niggas. I get it though. You have a big heart. It's the empathy thing. It's the can't look at a piss-ladled person lying there for too long. I totally get it. But like if you go over there, Nathan, it's going to be an audience cipher, and whether you like it or not, the audiences, there's a lot of like cross-contamination between the audiences, and we're going to lose a lot of the weak, the ones that require a magnanimous, charismatic leader to tell them what to do, to ultimately submit, the ones who can't really stand strong on their own, despite being given like the absolute platform in this space to do so.
But Yuli, I said I'd still be here.
Can I contribute to this conversation?
Can we put our cash app back up to keep them?
Yeah, just right quick though.
Yeah, one mic on.
Well, go ahead.
I mean, I'm just saying, looking from what I'm gathering just by listening, like I've been in a few different rooms. You got like what I would call the black belt philosophers. I've been in the Alphonse rooms. I've even been in that other guy's rooms. And in the sense of like range or dynamics, like they're limited. I think the easiest thing to ever talk about is fucking politics. And they're like structured people when they want to even like engage with philosophy. But those fools, even some people in here, man, like if they were the black belt philosophy rooms, they couldn't engage. They couldn't engage for a couple reasons. First and foremost is I don't think they have like original ideas that go outside of politics in the sense of policy, like which way you want to see the country, right? And also too, it's like you got to learn how to like use like the logical rules, but you can apply that to your own mindset, not just guidelines as if you color outside the lines. And then again, it's kind of like this room allows people that maybe aren't as fucking astute or as fucking rigid as other people to fucking engage, but to really show their strong cases. So yeah, if you treat a fucking 100-meter dash, a 400-meter run like a 100-meter dash, you're gonna probably burn out. So the difference is like, do you have the ability? Those other people, they don't have it. That's why, hey, excuse me, can someone mute this guy? No, bitch. No one's gonna save you right now. I'm not asking somebody to meet you. You have just the amount to fucking do it. You're just not as good in that sense. So you already lost there. And then it comes to the substance. So to me, it's kind of like, who has the ability to engage with different groups and not just read statistics or say, I think this, right? I know where I'm limited at, and sometimes I do that. When it comes to philosophy, bro, and shit like that, I mean, that's the harder stuff, because your position is going to be challenged far greater than anything else than just fucking should the border be closed or some stupid shit like that. And that's why people leave, because once they get challenged and they realize fucking what they think they want to say they know, they don't know shit about, so I think this room allows that to happen, which is why you have some of the black belts come in here. They'll engage, they'll even talk shit sometimes too, and then some people I see in the other room as well. So to me, the ones that can do that are the fucking true or fucking the real fucking G's. The other ones are just like, oh, no. They're good in classrooms. Go back to the fucking classroom.
You gotta do something, Nathan, man. You gotta pull up on these niggas. And you know what? You can't be bringing these women to battle. They want to orchestrate peace and shit like that. No, these niggas made a direct challenge. They came to your motherfucking stoop, nigga, and took that shit, nigga. You gonna let them take your property, man? You gotta go that way, B. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta go that. You gotta go find them men. You know what I'm saying? They trying to ride out.
I know. You know what I learned the hard way? I don't own the whites, bro. I don't. The whites left. All of them. And you should have heard Brad too. Oh, Nathan, you had this philosopher bro came in here and he showed you up. What are you talking about? Yeah, he started. I was like, what was his argument? He didn't even know his argument, but he was sucking dick so hard, bro. So goddamn hard.
Nah, Brad.
Bro, it's bad, bro. It's like when they found that white, they made that champion, bro.
Well, we still got some good whites. Like Syke. He's a good white. We got like you know what I'm saying? Like it's just not over. You know what I'm saying? Got Tim. You know what I'm saying? We got, you know.
Tim is a decent white guy.
I'm not even white, bro. I'm a knife, dog. Like,
Shut up.
Nah, you white on the app. Nah,
you white on the app.
You white on the app.
bro. If you ask for a spoon or a fork, you bring out a knife. I'm the other, bro. I'm in the other aisle, bro. I don't really count. I don't stay there.
Yeah, he just playing. But anyway, yeah, I noticed that it was kind of like shrinking and stuff. And I started to see, you know, I told you, the other day, like, damn, like, yo, I'm seeing, a mass exodus in this motherfucker and shit like that. And that's what it's been. It's been the whites, man. What's going on? What y'all do to...
It ain't y'all, bro. You never own whites. I learned that. And you know this. You don't own them, bro. They do what they do. They do it because, hey, they're free to do it. And all you can do is just watch them when they do it. You know who taught me that lesson? Beamer.
I'll show you a
I told that raggedy. Anyway, I told that girl, I said, listen, I know, I hear you. But trust me on this one. The idea you have about Shamos, you're wrong. That's not him. No, Nathan. No. I talk to people. And they know him too. They say he is crazy. He might go there and kill people. So we have to be very sympathetic to people like that. Because these type of people might cheat. Anyways, my point is, you gotta let the whites learn on their own.
Keep your peace, man. It'll be fine. Just
yeah.
You know when I'll be at peace? When
When?
the fucking Discord reaches 350. And you know where we are right now? 338. And I'm personally disappointed in each and every one of you who are here every day and not on the fucking Discord.
I'm on the Discord every goddamn day.
You a damn lie, Nick.
I don't join
every day I
Discord
post.
for gaming. I only use Discord for gaming, nothing else.
What?
Oh, for real?
I thought you said gay men. And I was like, what? Why?
Are you crazy?
Oh,
Are you
yes.
crazy? Are you crazy?
So, which... Why are you gay?
Turn on the African mute. On that fire, you want
I said, why are you gay? Okay, but we do. Okay, I sometimes will stream I will sometimes stream Marvel Rivals, occasionally Fortnite. I play a few other games, but Inkin was streaming Helldivers Friday? No, Thursday. It looks really fun. It looks really fun.
You got a couple people who play it.
Yeah,
there's a couple plays it.
I know, Alaska played it too.
Alaska plays it.
Right, so
right now, actually.
we have a gaming community, but you gotta join the fucking Discord if you want to be in it. Duh! It's up top.
Okay, sorry. Why you did vex now? Guy, calm down.
Not the whole African came out. The whole African.
Gay man, please. Are you aware? Please. Okay, that's pretty cool. The only other thing I remember, yeah, I'll join. What's up? White belts. Yeah, who came up with this name, man?
Think about the dojo. Think about the dojo, bro.
Yeah, I know.
That's what it was. Listen, like a lot of people, they ain't experienced in debating, but they learn how to debate coming into the show. And they're so bad at debating, when they're losing a debate, right? They call it, they blame. They usually accuse their opponents for trolling. Like that's the
like that guy Truth earlier today. That guy was horrible.
You're trolling. But he wanted another discussion with you.
Nah, that fool was trying to fucking be critical onto everybody. Trying to talk about how genuine they were, good faith. Excuse me. Once you start putting labels on the people, bro, you're like fucking wagging your at them. That's not a discussion. I don't know how you have this.
Aren't all the people like that on the left?
I would no. I wouldn't. Fuck no, dude. I don't. I think there are moments.
When you debating against Louis, what's the common thing he responds to when he's losing?
Yeah. Well, I can't say when he. I think fucking Louis. I don't think Louis loses all the time. I'll say that. I think sometimes
When he's losing.
When he's losing, yeah, I guess. Yeah. He'll just kind of, yeah. But you know what?
You see that? You're not having a good face conversation. You're being
but sometimes you'd be like, I don't know. But you know what? There's just something about Louis that I like, dog. So I'm gonna be a little protective.
I like Louis too.
Yeah.
Well, that's like one critique about it,
what I mean by this is like, I think you're making a good point right now. But I'm just gonna be a little biased and say, I probably don't mind if he does it that much. I don't know. Maybe the rapport in the past. I don't know. So yeah, you got me.
You know what Syke is doing? He said, "Hey, this is a freshman and I'm a senior, and so I'm gonna check this nigga at the door. If he don't say the right shit, I'm finna throw this nigga in the lock."
I mean, I don't think I'm a senior. I just when somebody's trying to like fucking talk shit to everybody, and then they're a new voice to me because they might be like a common voice to other people. I'm like, well, Conor McGregor, who the fuck is that guy? Like one of those things comes in my brain.
Yeah, that's
So no room raid. Nope, it's over.
The room raid. We need to listen. I'm not going in the room without knowledge, man. This got to be planned. We can't just do it. We can't just do it randomly.
Well,
We know this is going to be inconspicuous.
I have the ability
Exactly.
to create rooms in the muff.
No, Monica. No. Didn't need it like that. Monica, it's like, but you tainted right now. And when we discuss us doing it, we got to do it.
Painted
Yes, you are.
with the brush of white woman that you painted me.
You got mods inside that room.
What?
You got mods.
I have power in the house that you want to go visit.
Yes. You don't see.
And that what makes me what?
I'm shaking
ask that?
but I'm holding a knife in the other behind my back.
Rican, really?
No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just being literary.
Well, I wish you wouldn't, because the last time Nathan fucked with me, I got the title leader of the white racists on Clubhouse, and it stuck.
That's a fact.
Who gave you that title?
Nathan, my supposed friend, my supposed ally.
Wait.
I got a phone call. I'll be right.
What did he call you the leader of? The what? The leader of the what?
The white racists on Clubhouse. The white supremacists on Clubhouse.
So explain to me how me making a joke about shaking one's hand with a knife behind my back.
It's loyalty.
Oh, come on, Puerto Rican. You should have just been 10 toes down before you said, I was joking. You should have been like, you know what I mean? Nigga.
No, but you shouldn't have. Really. I don't take too much stock in this shit. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just fucking Clubhouse. Sometimes I forget some of y'all are even humans.
You said that before.
Like, yeah, sometimes I think y'all are just like little AIs.
Yes.
I can't do that. Because I was born where when you talk to people online and you're cool with them, you meet up with them. That's my generation. And sometimes the people you meet up with, you learn that they're catfish and all this other stuff. So, but you realize those catfish and those people who lie on certain things, they're just people. They're just trying to fit in.
Just as the internet had not yet been invented when Nathan was born.
Yes.
That's a fact.
I met my first girlfriend in AOL Messenger. I'm stop lying my second.
Dial-up? Girlfriend, 4 years.
What's your ASL? What's your ASL?
I had a gangster ASL, but I can't say.
It was probably Nathan did that shit on God 666.
I'm going to tell you the acronym. What people I used to get audible by ASL. That acronym right there is the tool. That's how you know you're good or not. Because some people used to confuse you with that.
Yep.
ASL, I don't even understand.
Sex location.
There you go.
Oh my fucking god. Nah, you can't. Hey, dog.
Mike, you was around that time. You just wasn't on the internet.
Wait, what time was it?
This was like in the beginning of dial-up.
Yeah. Oh, no, bro. Like,
You didn't use the internet? Like, when social media was AOL Messenger?
no, okay, I used the internet when,
yeah.
I used the internet for email, and then I did, what's it called? What was that first thing?
MySpace?
MySpace, boom, that was it. That was
So
like...
AOL was before MySpace.
I know, I'm saying, but like my beginning time with this whole computer shit was like MySpace.
You late.
What was
the song playing on your MySpace page?
It was fucking, what's it called? From Cops, Bad Boys? Fucking, what you want, what you gonna do?
Oh, you talking about Bob Marley?
No, it's fucking, I'll tell you right now, I still have it. Fucking, it's one of my favorite songs.
You never heard of Bad Boys, Bad Boys?
Bad Boys.
Yeah.
Isn't that Bob Marley song?
That's the Cops song.
No, but that's yeah.
Cops.
Yeah, I know it's from Cops, but the person who sung the song, it wasn't like Cops on the song.
Yeah,
Was it Bob Marley sung the song?
Inner Circle.
Inner Circle. Okay.
Yeah. The guy looks like Bob Marley, or the picture does. The beginning of that song is probably one of the best beginnings. Like, it really did its thing. When you hear it right now, it's like you can't help it.
Bad Boys, Bad Boys. What you do?
Yeah, exactly.
Your knowledge in the future, bro. This is, we'll talk about it in private. Because someone's tainted amongst us.
Wait. What?
We're talking about it private, man.
He wants to talk about someone's taint.
I already want to talk about someone's private that's tainted.
You remember Goat? You remember Otis? When they came in the chiller zone, they brought their little crew? And they left with their little crew?
Yeah.
So, but I know this with a lot of the old heads, like the season ones in there. It's like that group, it's their people. And if they're in a certain room, they just take over and dominate, bro. And they build up the room. And then afterwards, they go ahead and make rooms, bro. Like big ass rooms. That might be the way, bro.
You talking about Zero? Oh, you talking about we should do that? I don't get it. I don't get the context.
Yeah. I'm saying that we should do. Oh, you know Mojo?
Yeah, it's just that, like, you talking about Zero, Mojo? Yeah.
Exactly, bro. He taking all the whites. You heard Brad this morning. He was deep throating, bro. Oh, yeah, man, you had this Colosso come in here. He showed y'all up, huh?
Yeah, I don't know if you remember. It was like 2 years ago. We were like, we did the whole. Do you know how long it took me to infiltrate these group of white people? 12 minutes. You think I'm gonna let you take my white people? You fucking lie shit.
That was lying.
Wait, is that a line from a movie or that really happened here? That's hilarious.
That's a Key and Peele skit.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Now, you know what it was with Mojo, Nathan? I mean, he used to have, like, his space, Healthy Debates. At first, it was cool when it first started. And then it became craziness, and, like, he would overmod, right? And then, after October 7th, let me tell y'all something. After October 7th, and y'all know what I mean by that, a lot of conservatives on this app show their true faces. Conservative Christians, quote unquote, show their true faces. And if you went in that room and said anything about that you're against what the Israel government's doing in this area and that area, you're getting dropped immediately. And yet they call it Healthy Debates.
Is that a conservative room?
No, actually, it's like Roger himself is a. Is he white? Libertarian?
Is he white?
So, he's libertarian, and yeah, he's white. I don't know what he is actually.
I don't know if he's white, but I don't.
He's confused, is what he is.
Hey, Bima, do you know? I don't know the ethnicity or race of Roger. It's never come up.
He's ridiculous. He claims in his rooms that he's a black man.
Why you let that man disrespect you like that, man?
You
think he's joking?
Who, Roger?
Yeah.
Yeah, we get along. Well, I'm in his room like every night when
he was talking mad shit about you. They say you have the most ridiculous positions. That if you hear or argue your positions, they're nonsensical. Man, he was talking shit about you.
Bima, Roger called you retarded today. Were you in here when he said that?
Yeah, he usually.
Did you hear me say, "Oh no"?
No, I didn't. You stuck up for me?
Yes.
Thank you, Monica.
Well, it wasn't a lot. I said, "Oh no, like
He
don't
stuck
do
up
that."
in silence.
No, I was vocal, but
She stuck her finger up.
Nah, Bima. I don't know if you were here, but yo, I was cursing them out on mute. My mic was
I cursing him out. I love you. No, it's okay. No, he's expressed this to me. We go back and we battle. Do you know what? I'm not surprised. That's what most people, it's a common position, But until my philosophy could be broken down, or you could take apart any point in the logical chain analysis. All you got to do is dismantle one. A, B, C, D, right? There's 4 parts. You just have to dismantle one, and then I can go back to being a statist, but it's too good. And so people just like to, insult me, and that's fine.
So Bima, let's not look at it, man. I remember this girl I knew. She had an abusive boyfriend. And every time someone pointed out the obvious, the elephant in the room, that her ass gets beat by this man, she makes up excuses. Oh, you call that abusive? No, he only does that because he loved me. Oh, listen, I've been in way more worse situations like that, and this is what I consider what abusive. And it seems like you're doing that right now. I think they call it, what's that when the victim...
Denial?
Stockholm syndrome?
Stockholm.
Oh, Stockholm syndrome. That man disrespected you. Talk about your band and him even possibly beating you. Listen, I'm just saying, Bima. You don't have to tolerate that type of shit.
You gotta learn, Nathan. There is, well, you don't have to learn. You have an opportunity to learn. There are different characters, right? Everybody plays a different character. And there isn't more that you expect from some type of people. Like, there are people once I get their character down, they're so extremely predictable that there's nothing that you can't offend me if I'm not offended by what you're saying, if you're just predictable. So the only thing is sometimes it just gets frustrating because it distracts from good conversation. That's when I get pissed off, But you could say whatever you want about me. You're just a predictable character.
So if we're talking about characters, what character you were in? The victim? The victim character? The punching bag character? Oh, like what was your character?
Observer.
An observer is the person not in it, right? You're saying that something like your body was there, but your mind wasn't there. Like he was talking to Beamer, but he wasn't actually talking to Beamer. You was observing him. Like, make it make sense.
It's not a threat. You know what I mean? Like, the only type of people that threaten me are people who come with really good arguments. And those type of people I exalt and would treat the best anyway, because that's what I'm looking for. I want my argumentation to be, I want my holes poked. I want you to dismantle me. So the biggest people that I find threatening are the people that I'm going to treat the best. And those are also, ironically, the most threatening. Most of the people in here that insult me, they're literally nobody. They make no arguments. They have no, they're just characters. They're just, like you see those little characters, like when you're playing the game and they're just like walking out the wall or like stuck in a position. Like
I guess it's like
Why would you be offended? You know, you don't be offended. They're nobody. They're just not.
No.
They don't do anything for you. They're not serving a purpose besides just playing their character, and that's great. Play your character, but you know, I don't have anything to do with that.
No, listen. I'm not like, and I'm sorry if you thought this. I wasn't asking or trying to suggest like you were getting hurt or anything like that, right? And I know you probably. Like, he didn't say anything to offend you or anything like that, but he was saying offensive things about you. And me, as a listener, me as the observer, and watching you and him react, I felt like he was very disrespectful. Very disrespectful, right? And I'm just saying that, why, with you as a woman, right? Why would you turn into the victim character and then the character who defends the abuser? Oh, that's life, you know. I'm letting people who really beat up on me or people who can really, really hurt me. I might look like I'm getting hurt. I might look like I got punched. People who really hurt me, they do worse than that. I look up to them. I get it. I get it. I'm just saying. That was just my view. I didn't like that. I didn't like it.
I mean, like, I appreciate it, but I mean, like, I've gotten more verbal abuse in this room than Roger's ever given me, and at least Roger comes up with good discussion, right? So at least, and that's why I tolerate him, because occasionally he'll come up with argumentation. So if you could come up with argumentation that's what I value, then I really don't care what you think about me. You know, just bring me the gold. I want the gold. That's what I want. I want what I want. I want the gold. Bring me the gold. The argumentation. Insults, they don't do nothing for me. Get out of my way. You know.
Some people would do anything for like their kids. Like one girl, well, this wasn't a king, but her values wasn't money. So he was with this guy. He had a lot of money, but he used to beat the shit out of him. One guy, he had a lot of money. The girl had a lot of money. And he used to let her have sex with different men. Until she like built up the courage. After he beat her, after he kicked her, she tried to have a lawsuit against him. But he won the lawsuit because they said that, hey, even though you claim that you were a victim, you as a person, you accepted that.
No, I agree. And Roger definitely sometimes he gets a little bit, so we actually just had this conversation yesterday after we left here. And, you know, he brought the conversation over to his room and he was talking about, you know, why would you insult me for telling retards to blah, 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 blah. And I was like, listen, it's not about what you're saying, it's how you're saying it. And I don't think an intelligent guy needs to, you know, like have his ego stroked to feel superior. I mean, obviously you got some issues going on, right? That you got to deal with. And then he's all like, well, you know, you're the lower IQ, so I thought you'd appreciate. He said, I thought you'd appreciate me dumbing down the conversation. And I'm like, yeah. I was like, okay, so that's interesting. And when we go back and forth, sometimes he'll cut me off. Like if he doesn't like what I'm saying, if my argumentation gets too good, he'll goo me or something, you know? And in those cases, I'll just leave. And it's interesting because that's happened a few times. And then he doesn't have conversation anymore, right? It's bad, poor business model. Poor business model is what I'm saying. So he realizes it, but there are good people that go to his room, like good thinkers, and I like that. So I like to extract, like I said, before with Roger.
Bima, some kids are trying to get your attention and say hello.
Real kids?
I don't know.
Yes, listen.
Yes, they're real kids.
Yes, they're real. I can't believe this, bro.
Those are definitely AI
That's
kids.
knowledge's kids.
AI.
When it comes to Roger tossing you down off the
She didn't
stage,
say hi back. Say hi back.
yeah, she still didn't say hi back. Actually,
We are kids, bruh. Bruh, we are kids.
That's what AI kids would say.
that's exactly what an AI would say.
Bro, we good.
When Roger tosses you down off a stage, it's always to like insult you while you're in the audience. That's why I always
say shy, shy, shy.
Right.
It's not wrong.
You know, are the kids gone? Can I curse now?
Oh no. Hey, God.
I don't want to curse it. It's I got that face back on. You got the what? I can't.
He's good. You're free to curse.
You're on the headpiece.
It's fucking hilarious when people project the grandstanding, ostentatious faggot like Roger and call him intelligent when he can't fucking stand up to anybody giving him an opposing view. It's insane how so many people fucking sucking dick right for that asshole. I don't fucking get it. None of it makes fucking sense.
What if I told you there were 45,000 reasons why people do?
You know, the kids are walking around right now talking like, yo, we're AI.
There's 45,000 reasons as to why. So there's 45,000 reasons why they want to dick suck Roger. That makes sense, Monica. Yeah.
No, that's not what I said.
Like, that's what he asked, though. That's what he asked. He said, why do they even dick suck?
Fuck that faggot. Fuck that faggot. None of it matters. No, you think your kids are walking around saying they're AI now? It's fucking fun.
That was really sweet that Beeman got a high. That was really cute, Beeman.
Were they really kids?
Yes,
Or were they AI kids?
No, they were knowledge kids.
They said she ignored them.
Shut up, Knowledge. Stop playing.
No, you made them cry. They're dead now.
Your real kids said hi to me?
That's right. You teach them about rejection early in life. It'll make them strong.
Or good afternoon, emails. I told my kids to say hi to you, and you ignored them.
I didn't even know that it was you. I thought somebody else was playing.
We said it was knowledge. We said it was knowledge.
No, I didn't know that.
Said it was knowledge.
Don't feel that guilty, because he's not going to put him back on the phone for you to say hi again. So.
Man.
I don't feel better.
I blew that. I'm sorry.
Don't feel bad. Don't use
rejection. Those kids are getting bullied by their dad 24/7, and you know it.
They're going to be great adults.
What's wrong with y'all? Y'all so soft, man. Y'all so soft for me. Y'all, it's like, damn, like, what happened? Like, me, the most down-to-earth, realest motherfucker's gonna give y'all some real shit, some information, and then suddenly Roger come in the room, and then bam, it blows up, and everybody is all fucking twisted and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why y'all can't ignore him like y'all ignore me? What's wrong with that?
Don't ever compare yourself to a person like Roger. You're way better, man. Don't say something. And you're also the third downest in the room. There's a hierarchy. Well, which is worse, Muse, Roger, or JB? They run the room similarly when they do.
Man. Oh, that's a tough one.
Muse is number 3, JB is number 1, and Roger.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's a good rating. It's JB's teeth that do it for me. I just can't do it.
That's all?
Dad, wait, who was JB? Listen, I cussed him out, and I feel bad about it. He also put his nephew, on the phone one time, and me and his nephew were talking about the war in Iraq. And then I found out later that he had served, and that kid, the man, had served and fought for this country, and I trolled him, and I felt bad about it for like 2 weeks. I felt horrible.
Knowledge, you're giving the white girl guilt complex. Can you please put your kids on so she can say hello to them, because it's keeping her alive?
Wait, Harvey, you said you cussed him out and felt bad because what?
I said shit that I wouldn't say anymore. This is like 2 years ago, but like he was talking about PTSD, post-war, and stuff like that, and I kept rage baiting him about suicide. Like, I feel really bad.
You're supposed to feel
Yeah, it was a different person though. October 7th fucked up a lot of people.
That's not the only reason why you should.
Yeah, Kachikon, he served his time. I know the whole story.
No, you don't know the whole story.
He's a sex predator. That's right. Monica, I've been on that since the very beginning, just like you have. Trust me, I know.
Trust me that I might know one thing that you don't know. That's it. Just one thing. One thing.
Did he hurt somebody you like? Because he does that.
Alright, so we really didn't have a full free back Friday because it was taken up by concrete grandstanding.
Oh, no.
Monica, you can say it. Say it loud and what he really is. He's a sex predator.
I thought you were gonna say digger.
Yeah, for some reason I thought you were about to say the N-word. I'm like, what?
Yeah. What the?
It's just so common in this room when somebody's about to say something crazy, you're like, oh, here comes the N-word.
Is a sex predator worse than other kind of predators?
What are the other kinds of predators?
Is there a hierarchy for predators now? I guess killers, huh? Torturers.
Yeah, well, I guess if you hunt deer, you're technically a predator.
So if someone were like taking advantage of someone through like financial harm, we don't really call those people predators, right?
No, financial harm, like.
Yeah, I feel like that's more right. Financial expletives.
Exploitation.
Yeah,
Right.
but when you're talking
That's
about
describing.
the organization being predatory financially, right? Like those check cash loan places, they're predatory.
In practice, but like describing the person as a predator, I think is reserved for what Huey's talking about.
Yeah, for the
Unless-
predators.
I didn't mean for us to move away from the topic. I want to hear more about why this person's a piece of shit that I felt bad for doing that.
I only felt bad for the nephew. I felt bad for the nephew.
Do you remember the week after October 7th on this app? Wasn't that a crazy fucking week?
Yeah, that was. People had paragliders in their PTRs. There was a lot of September 11 memes. It was a weird time.
Bro, that paraglide just tripped me out, bro. I ain't never seen anything.
Yeah, maybe rewind.
That's actually a good point. I wonder, has anybody since October 7th changed their position? Started to feel some type of way about, I guess, the way the war has been going on and like the latest.
What happened October 7th?
I do not, no.
Nicki Minaj dropped. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm sorry. A couple of Jews died.
1,200 Jews died.
Jesus Christ, really?
Who cares? Not like that.
Well, I definitely care, as some of them were American Jews, and for you to say who cares means that you wouldn't give a shit if I was slaughtered by an ISIS terrorist, which means where do you draw it for Americans?
I wouldn't care. Honestly, if I'm listening to your human story, it might draw some appeal, but I don't give a fuck if you got killed. I don't know you.
I went from generally disliking both sides to hating both sides.
But really, who is this guy?
He was expecting some sympathy, man. Come on.
No, I don't know. Look, I know you, man. I know Nathan, you, but you would hear about it, you'd be like, oh my god, and then someone comes in and then it's forgotten.
Well, if the argument is that Jews should be cohesive to the United States, but at the same time, we don't care if Jews are murdered.
I don't care about Jews to even dislike them. I don't give a fuck about them.
Well, the problem is that these are Americans. It doesn't matter that these are Jews. It seems that the Jew part has become a disqualifier for the American part. These were Americans that were slaughtered.
If you went through every single story, I guarantee you, because of the person that I am, I'd be like, damn, that sucks, that's sad. And then tomorrow I wouldn't think about it.
No.
Well, the problem that I'm predicting is that if you were okay with Americans being killed there, Does this mean that these same people that support this would be okay with Americans being killed here?
I'm okay with it, but I don't care.
Yeah, so you wouldn't care if a large-scale attack happened on New York City in the same fashion.
So the question was, how did it affect you? Things like that don't affect. How many people are gonna die in the next fucking 30 hours? Do you know?
I mean, you do understand it was a large-scale attack.
Okay,
6,000
great non-answer. Okay, of those people, how many of them are gonna get killed? Do you know?
No idea. No idea.
Okay, exactly. But you know what's gonna happen, and guess what? They're all gonna be American. Do you care?
Obviously, I care. That's the reason we take precautions.
Okay, then why don't you look up in the next 30 hours how many people got killed in the U.S., find out who the fuck they are, and see how it affects you. Because you don't give a fuck to do that.
The difference is in 6,000 people targeted into your house and into your town with machine guns and shooting your kids, your dogs.
Okay, but no one's doing that, though. But no one's doing that. If that's what happened on October 17th, I'm going to say, oh, shit, yeah. That's
exactly what happened on October 17th.
Somebody came to my fucking state city and fucking with machine guns and all that, but that didn't happen.
They came to Americans and took them. And just because you were a different American in a different place doesn't mean it's not you. Yes, Americans happen.
Yeah, nice non-answer. You see, that didn't happen.
I said
so
yes.
You see what you
3
have to
times.
do? Look.
Yes, it happened. 6,000 people charged in to a town where there were Americans inside of Israel, killed, slaughtered, kidnapped, and raped.
Yeah, I don't even care, bro. They didn't take slaughtered and kidnapping. You think because you slur
it can happen here. That's the point. You think it can't happen here, you don't care. It can happen where you live at.
Like, it
can happen exactly
where you want me to feel your feelings. That's what you want. I don't give a fuck.
No, I'm trying to establish national security policy that we ensure that this sort of attack does not take place in our country, that we are not victims of the same sort of organized effort of 6,000 people arming up and attacking a civilian area, killing thousands.
You see what I mean? Like right now, you're trying to present this sobbing story. Guess what?
There's no stop that I said here. I presented national security logistical fact. Saying you don't care a bunch of times
You know why? Because I don't see this thing like you're talking about. So I'm looking outside right now. Looks nice.
And they didn't see it on October 16th. They didn't believe it, they didn't care, and then all of a sudden it happened and they cared.
Got some onshore winds, probably blowing about 5 knots. What else? There we go, little gust. Little car drove by. That's all I fucking see.
Yeah, there's no Islamic terrorists in our country organizing. There's none.
There's none.
Don't you know that it's fake? There's fake news. There's not a single Muslim terrorist inside of our country organizing to attack American citizens. None. Zero. It's not happening. He doesn't care. It's not real.
No, I don't. I keep telling you I don't care.
Not in America. They don't exist. All the millions of Muslims here that sympathize and organize, they have the right to bear arms. They're never going to attack.
I don't even understand like how you're connecting all these things, dude. Like, what do you mean right to bear arms? What does that mean? Why are you talking about that?
Again, they have better access to equipment here. We have less military domestically.
Who does?
The same sympathizers that align with Hamas over here in our country. Let's go with Islamist terrorists that exist in our country.
What about them?
On radar, every single day, 30,000.
I don't care about them either. What about
well, then you're an absolute retard, and that's okay if you're a retard.
I am. So
that's fine, and I'm sorry. I may have been pulling a Nazi move where I was arguing with a retard, and it is my bad. I will
argue with a retard for 5 minutes. What does that make you?
It makes me a fool.
Try to make the donkey
argue with the retard makes me a fool.
This is really random.
You're eventually the donkey.
You sound like Donald Duck when you do the thing. I think it's really.
That's actually Sylvester the Cat, right?
Yeah, no,
Suffering fuckatash.
Yeah, that's not Daffy Duck. It's Daffy Duck. I'm thinking of brother.
Is it Daffy Duck or Sylvester? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't change it. There's millions of Islamic militants in our country that have access to weaponry. That is more impressive.
Is it strange?
And the idea that you're just going to drown me out while I talk and that's an argument tactic for you, it's very sad. It's pathetic. What's honestly weird, you're not the only person who does it on this app. Concrete does it. You do it. I'm not sure why you people do it. Again, there's millions of militant Islamists in our country that have access to weaponry that is far greater than what Hamas had. They have less organized domestic military to combat them in our states, where if they did attack in thousands of numbers, your police forces would be overwhelmed in any single city in our country. No matter what country, no matter what city.
Every now and then, when I pause to take a breath in between my words, I can hear bah, 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 bah. I can hear that, but that's illegal.
Wonderful contribution. Wonderful. We talked about Israel for a minute, and now it's time to get this guy complaining like a bitch. I'm gonna stop. I'm done doing this.
And you think it's wonderful.
So what does that make you then?
Yeah, talking about the topic and talking about facts
What does that
connected to
make
the
you
topic
then?
is so stupid.
No, you can
But
talk
your
about
argument
the
is so wonderful. It's so great. I don't
about
care.
the
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Arguing with something that's not even really
That's what the actual argument was.
But I know you're hearing me. I know something about you.
And it's crazy how many times I have to spank people on stage over and over and over who act the same way.
You can't
it's
spank somebody that likes to be spanked.
This cookie cutter ass fucking material is wrong.
You can't spank someone that likes to be spanked, bro. That means you're into it. You're participating in the event.
It makes me so happy that you're comfortable with your sexuality. Thank you for that, Mike. It's reassuring.
And don't let this be a case study that marijuana does not slow you down, because I can argue with 10 people at once, going fucking 90 miles an hour while smoking my flag.
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
You can't handle one retard, can you? Because you were complaining.
I don't know.
Is that your tactic to drown me out?
Yeah, I tried to reiterate my over and over and over while you fucking ranked it on. How horrible of me. Anybody who complain about that is also a fucking...
Oh my god, let's talk about the topic to... Now let me complain that I can't talk about the topic, right? That's what you did. I'm sorry. And then there was a little bit of pause. I guess you took a hit or something, and then you came back talking about how you can do it with 10 men, which is interesting. So now I know. No, there's no pause. Hey, Kendo dog, he likes spanking, and now he likes to take it from 10 men. After he just needs to take a hit first. That's all that.
Yeah, so, okay, you missed Feedback Friday, James, but...
no, thank you. I don't take feedback. You can fuck off with...
I'm going to tell you anyway. So, of course, it's great. Let's see. Oh, no. Is that all I had to do? I was just going to say, like, I know and quite a few people have this thing where they think they're going to cut you off as soon as you tell the lie or say the thing they disagree with, but that really doesn't work on these bigger stages, and also when the person doesn't agree to communicate that way. It just kind of fucking sucks and makes it, like, almost impossible to get your point across. Which means you can't really respond in full. You can only be, like, disruptive to their thought process. Which is why I'm going to start doing it to Tim.
What was the argument that... Oh, is he gone? Oh, yeah, he's gone.
Louis, how you spell that PTR?
He got mad because I didn't care about something that related to something Jewish. That's what I gathered.
Well, I mean, I heard something about there were domestic terrorists who, like, I started listening when you guys were yelling.
Yeah, actually, see, Huey said something about October 17th. I was like, what happened then? Because I'm like 9/11, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then Huey's like, oh.
He said that you should care because some of the people that died that day were Americans.
Yeah.
And that there are possibly domestic terrorists themselves.
I said some Jews.
Yeah, I know, that's what James said.
Yeah. And I'm just kind of like, I would be lying if I said, like I said, I guarantee if I went through and I watched everyone's documentary and you played some music and then you had someone narrating, I guarantee you can strike like a fucking chord and I would probably even tear up a little bit. But like just hearing about it or just, I don't fucking care. I really don't. Like it doesn't, it's like, oh shit. Fuck, oh my God, how sad. There are certain things that I do care about, but I don't control what I care about. They just either affect me or they don't. And when I hear it, I'm like, how do I feel about what I'm hearing right now? I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't. So it doesn't sound nice. And maybe I can say, I don't care, or those things don't really bother me as much as you. I can like try to please, or maybe instead of dropping people down, let them down or set them down gently. But like, I don't care to do that either with everybody, maybe only certain people. But then when he started like insinuating that I should care, that's kind of like, no, you're not going to make me care about something I don't care about. I already had the advantage of genuinely not caring. No.
Okay, I'm seriously.
I already have
These terrorists that like what? Or do we have a Islamist problem in the States that I'm unaware of?
Exactly. Hey, did you ever see those two comedians? What's his name? Fucking Keenan and something?
Keenan and Kel?
Yeah. Did you see the one where they're like in some Middle Eastern country and he goes, oh, you see ankle bone?
Key and Peele. I didn't watch. Oh, Key and Peele. Yeah, Key and
Yeah,
Peele.
yeah, I've watched it.
Bro.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, he goes, yeah, when they say, oh, you see the bridge of the, because these like Muslim women are walking by and they're all like, you know how they're all covered up?
Yeah.
And then he goes, ooh, I saw ankle bone. And then they're like, come on, get to it.
And they're like, humping on each other.
Yeah, because they're low-key, the men low-key really are gay. They fucking isolate women so much that, like, they gotta get it somewhere. Come on. And they start dancing. That shit was fucking...
Yo, low-key, that's how I see a movie.
Really? Hey, did you ever see the one where they're wearing the hat and then like one comes out with the tag still on, and then they're trying to outcompete each other, like who has like the most like what would you call it, like the labels and stuff before you take them off, and then at the end the guy's wearing the fucking lady sewing the hat on.
Oh no, that's a hilarious one. So that was about who has the freshest hat. So that's an actual thing. So I grew up in that genre.
What is it called? The what? What kind?
Having the freshest hat. That's a real thing.
Oh, like fresh. Okay.
Yeah. It's a real thing. So I grew up in that genre.
Wait, do you take the stickers off now?
It went from having the fitted to having the stickers on, to having the freaking price on, to having the freaking tag on. It was crazy. The fitted gang, it was crazy.
Oh yeah, he had the sweatshop worker on his head too.
Yeah, so that skit.
You take the stickers off now?
No, hell no.
No, I'm saying now.
Now I only keep the one that says the fitted.
On the bottom.
That's the only one I keep on.
At some point,
I take the one. No, I take the one off the bottom now. Off.
Oh, the nigga came on with the glass case on his head and
yeah, exactly.
You're not wait, you took the bottom sticker off? I thought you were supposed to keep it.
No. I just said I do it now. As an older man, I take it off now. But yeah, younger, you keep everything on. Back in the days.
Those guys are fucking hilarious. Do you ever see the one where the guy's at a French restaurant on a date and he goes, "Oh, I got this," because he can speak French?
Oh yeah.
Hey, I swear I have to like turn my head because I get true secondhand embarrassment from that skit. It really has like that effect on me. It's so embarrassing.
my favorite one is the one with the wives and shit like that, right? And he like, man, tell me why she take too long to get ready. And I said, bitch.
I never seen that one.
No, he whispered.
That's a classic one.
Yeah.
My favorite is the racist country singer.
Yeah.
That one had me dying. But my country music isn't racist. And then the last song.
Oh yeah, he was like, I have one that you cannot interpret as racist. Yeah, that was hilarious.
Yo, do you guys remember the one where
find me a turn,
they were going to it, like his dad died or something, and they were at the memorial service, and his dad was like an old actor in like Hollywood back in the day or whatever. So they played a reel of like all the movies he was in, like from back in the day. And like it was all like jiggle. He was like playing like these racist ass characters. He was like shining like the white man's shoes. Then he was playing like some jungle nigga. It was just like these crazy racial tropes. And like everyone was just like mortified, and they're playing like he's like in these shows being like a coon, pretty much cooning out in the movie. Y'all never seen the episode I'm talking about?
No, I saw one where like they're competing for their white friends in like some type of singing group thing.
Oh
Yeah,
that shit funny as hell.
The acapella.
Yeah, that was funny.
This is my white group.
That's the one he was like, yeah, you know how long it took me to get to these white people?
No, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Or
You know how long it took me
Negro
to infiltrate these group of white people? 12 minutes.
Oh,
You
that's
fuck
what
with
you're.
my,
I remember
you
you
fuck
saying.
with my people, I'll fuck with yours.
What did I miss? What?
Negro Town.
Negro Town was funny, but like the Bone Thugs and Harmony one, that shit was funny. And oh no, the fucking hostage, and the terrorist one and shit like that, where the fucking like nigga that was like supposed to be helping the terrorists, out, he turned into the hostage and shit because he kept talking.
Wait, which one is this? I have to see.
Bro, so like, the nigga was like, he was like, oh yeah, we about to cut you out and stuff like that. And he's supposed to be like the nigga that was supposed to like get the tools and shit, but he keep on interrupting like the terrorist nigga and shit, bro. Hold on, let me see if I can find that one. That one funny as hell too, though.
I'm not gonna say that none of you watched the Black Lady sketch show and did shows.
Black Lady Sketch Show.
Women Not Funny, and yeah, what's her Wanda Sykes had a show, didn't she?
Wanda was probably a guest on there, their most notable guest, but I just love everything she does. Easter egg. But it was ran by Robin Thede, I think her name is. She was a co-correspondent on The Daily Show. If you remember.
I think Vivica Fox was really good in one of the skits.
1990.
I think that was her. And
Yeah, they had a lot of guests. My favorite was probably the Black Courtroom. And also they did this like Mary Kay, but Mary Kay was like these thuggish women. It was...
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat, y'all.
Alright, let me check this out.
Yo, Nathan, Tally said you have one of these Jigaboo salt shakers. Is this true?